Forgot to press the go live button. I'm so good at what I do. Okay, at least my mic works. That's neat. I'm tired. I'm not used to being up this early. This is not okay. Anyway, whatever. Playing in a Mickey, playing Bolt, round 1 hit festival. Or no, Seeking. Festival. Whatever this does not look like a great matchup, but maybe I can do some baby Bolt tricks and life will be okay. I don't know. This looks this looks extremely sketch. Okay. Well. Yeah, I'm not. Playing broken in this deck is a baby Bolt. Exactly. I would not play this deck if it were not for a baby Bolt. I do not know how so many lists like fail to include that card, but that's like by far the best card in this deck. Like I was when I was playing the deck in Atlanta, my last round, I was sitting next to Hedrick, and I like showed him my opening hand. And I'm like, hey, what do you think of my deck? And he said, your deck sucks. The only good card is Baby Raging Bolt, which like kind of agree with. Or no, I think the timeline was he said my deck sucks, but like no, I have Baby Bolt, and he's like, okay, that's the only good card in your deck, which is pretty valid, honestly. I have the right list, right? I haven't been playing too much Ancient Box on the ladder. Okay, huge. Goal control, let's go. Yeah. Control the number of turns in the game. The goal is 3 to 4 turn games only. You win your first Mickey with Norless Polt. I'm so proud of you, Zach. You are my goat. So like quad baby bolts. Actually, you might be cooking with that. Yeah. Like honestly, I don't know why I've like chose to like die on the Raging Bolt hill. But man, it really bothers me how bad some people's takes are with this deck, like on list and just all the stuff regarding this deck. I don't think like Bolt's anything amazing or insane. I only really played it to Atlanta because I thought it was like a good meta call, and my list was pretty broken. I'm first or second. Okay, I'll just turn one. Okay. Wait a minute. Can I turn on Baby Bolt? Oh my goodness, this hand is pretty large. Anyway, I only played it to Atlanta because I thought it was like a good call, but then like I feel like I gotta keep playing it because people's takes on this deck suck. Yeah, this is not my tournament. It just like really annoys me when people like say this deck sucks, and like, yeah, it sucks if you don't play Baby Raging Bolt. Like, why are we not playing Baby Raging Bolt in this deck? Also like the Bloodmoon Ursaluna is pretty gas. I don't know how people also omit that card. Like everyone, or like the most frequent question I got on my list is like, whoa, you play so little recovery, and it's like, yeah, Bloodmoon Ursaluna is my second energy retrieval. Oh, you're done. Baby Bolt will pack you up. Oh, you are so done. Oh my gosh. You are done, buddy. Pack it up. No shot. Bro. I hate you, Baby Bolt. You suck. You're the worst card in this deck. I should have Fan Rotom first. Oh, wow. Bro, the Baby Bolt Glaze has gone too far. This deck sucks. It's okay. I still can bellow this Applin. It's just a lot less good. Let's get another Hooter. Double Owl. Man. Life is so unfair, chance. I probably should price check. Press Iono and press Prime Catcher. I'm so unlucky. Like, how am I this unlucky? It does not make sense. How am I this unlucky? It's okay. My hand's gas. I always unprice Baby Bolt, right? Yeah, this is just my list from Atlanta. I think it's like still like pretty much the perfect Bolt 60, so I didn't like want to change it. I think the deck's is really good, and Until people start like playing some of the cards that this deck has, like my list has, I'm gonna keep playing it, bro. I think the worst prize card I could have drawn. I mean, actually, it's fine because I can bounce of grounds, but sure. I want my baby bolt. I want my child. Arvin, you're so lucky. No shot, you just Arvin. The max belt, chill out, buddy. No shot, you're gonna max belt me. I do not play Ticket. Thoughts on Azul GG top decking boss if I know to one every time? That's why he's the GOAT. Wait, did I also prize boss? I don't think I did. They just gonna sack the Goldeen. Yeah. I probably can just go. Oh, okay, they can thwack it. I'd probably just go like boss the. Well, no, they're gonna go like Boom Boom Groove for like Buddy Poffin, right? Okay, so they're gonna start getting some squad down. He's not the GOAT. LVM is. Oh, true. I forgot. LVM win. Shout out LVM, bro. Is the reason why you play Moth instead of fighting Koraidon? Yes, because Pikachu is very annoying. Like, in the Terror Box matchup, it's really bad if, like, when they go second, they can go all single price board plus Pika. Like, you can Baby Bolt, but that still just feels like not a very good board to advance from. So you usually basically make that board say impossible. They only go one thwack. They did not put down more squad. Okay, you're done, buddy. You are so done. We're so back. Oh, Sada? I'm the GOAT. Okay. We're gonna get Retrieval. No, not yeah. It's Retrieval, right? It could be Vessel. Definitely that, dude. My hand's kind of gassed. I think we just do Retrieval. Throwing away cards gives me depression. Okay. Let's boss KO that Thwacky. We could like KO the Abloom, leave them with no attackers. But honestly, I feel like their deck is not going to do anything if they aren't booming. So bellow this thwack. I would really appreciate it if you give me my baby Raging Bolt out of the prize cards. I'm not particular. I just want baby Raging Bolt. Please. I'm gonna say prize card 5 feels correct here. I'm so okay. I'm very unlucky, but at the same time, I'm kind of lucky when you think about it. This isn't for Alligator? Sorry. Yo, no shot you put down Badoo. And the Diplin? Oh no. No, only one baby, but I wouldn't mind two, to be honest. That's like the one thing I like about the non-owl builds, you get way more space. Like your deck sucks, but you get way more space. Alright, we got the Lana coming down. We're starting like 3 prizes behind. This cannot be okay for my op. Yo, I'm just gonna Prime Catcher their Grookey, bro. Grookey is not allowed. No Grooks for you. Boss and Black Belt. Oh, right, and get down another Grook. So our hand's like Thwacky plus card. I think. Didn't we get back a Thwacky with the Lana's aid? Bro, please put down more Grooks, buddy. Where are your Grooks? Oh, the Max Belt? Chill. Okay, so their hand's one Grook. Is one Thwack. So I KO this Grook and they're done. I think Buddy forgot that he didn't have Festival Ground. That still hurts, though. That really hurts. My Raging Bolt feels pain right now. Okay. Oh, I could jam. I could Jamming Tower them. That would be so huge. Wow. I have too many good cards in my hand. This. Bye-bye. Sure, we can Teal dance. Dancing is cool. Yeah, now Buddy's in top deck mode. Feeling great. I could just get my baby Raging Bolt, I would just feel happy. I don't even need it at this point. It would just like increase my quality of life. Prize card 2, always. Bro, I'm so unlucky. Can I please, like, what does bro got to do to get his baby Raging Bolt? I swear, if you top deck Festival Grounds, you're such a sack. No shot you top deck Festival Grounds. That's what I thought. Just do the wave, buddy. Bro, is that's a leaf shower angle? Oh my goodness. I think it is. I think this is a leaf shower angle. I've ever seen one. However, Ursaluna. I probably should have Crispin, but that's okay. Sure, Crispin's pretty dead now. Okay. I think my op should just be pretty much done here. Like I don't know what they can do here. Sada's so cool. Turns out this Festival lead deck does not function that good when it can't use Boom Boom Group. Well, it can't function. It doesn't function very well normally, but like, it's special. Okay, baby boy, I don't even need you anymore. Please do not show up. Thank you. Get out of my life, baby boy. You are worthless. Honestly, I just want baby boy to be in the prize. I don't want bro to show up. There's a Goldeen. And yeah, they just pack it up. Huge round 1 victory over Festival. We are so back. We are absolutely so unbelievably back right now. Oh my goodness. The only bad part about playing Raging Bolt is the rounds are going to be pretty short, so I'm going to have to yap a lot. I don't even know what we yap about. Because, like, there's Monterey this weekend, but there's no stream, so... Can't, like, go... like, can't watch that. Don't really know what decks are doing good. I guess we can look at the meta for this Mickey. Bro, this Joltik box deck picking up popularity is pretty insane. Like, a couple of like, Koreans play it, and now it's, like, all the rage. It's okay, I have Slither Wing. You're packed. Why are we playing Iron Leaf? This card is so bad. Wait, okay, I want to look at my fellow Bolt gamers. If Baby Raging Bolt is less than 50%, I'm gonna crash out. Okay, good. This is good. We are going in a positive direction. Bloodmoon 50%, and Baby Bolt is 73%. This card should be 100%. It should be at 1, just like Fezandipiti. But we are moving in a positive direction, which I absolutely love to see. Oh, I think for the Mammoth matchup. Shoot, I forgot. My bad. Yeah, about how the Detroit Pistons lost to the Knicks. I didn't watch the game, but it's pretty funny. Since my Magic suck, I'm cheering for the Knicks. And yes, the Magic did make the playoffs, but still, they're just still chalked. Are they playing fast? We'd have your deck break apart, do simple Gust. Trust, they never play a Gust. What deck has Gust? If they have Gust, they're just sacking. Wait, I think Eevee box kind of getting in there a little bit. Dengo, okay, the Dengo player is so weird because it's like split into 3 different archetypes. So like if we combined all the Dengo decks, it'd be tied for first with Poltnor. But because they like separate all the different builds, it looks gross. Any Pidgeot at all? No. Pidgeot is very, very, very sad right now. Should I leak the Pidgeot list I was gonna play to to Atlanta? But decided not to on like Thursday afternoon. I could leak it. I haven't leaked it anywhere, but I don't think it's like that good. But it's like pretty cool. I cooked pretty hard with it, but then it like, just like kind of sucks. The top 8 pitch from the Oceanic Mickey. Alright. I'll take a look. 52 person. What the Mick? Oh no, it's Bird Boy. I already know this is gonna be gross. No. Sadly, just no. We're just like, I don't care that we have this Clefairy coat. We are still losing to Dragapult. They use Badoo, and we're crying, tears down our face. It is so bad. Okay, I'm just gonna leak the. Let me pull up. Okay. Postro Bird. I forget which one it is. Is it this one? No, it's not. It's this one. Oh, I changed it. It should not be like this. Bro, did I seriously just like... Bro, let me... Let me fix it. This was what we were considering applying this to the Atlanta Regional Championships. I actually hit Azul on stream and we packed him up. And a few people in his chat like realized it was me, and that was pretty funny. Oh yeah, and then third gear. It's a pretty cool deck. Oh, wait, I had second Pidgeotto as well. Oh, and I only have 2 Pidgeys. Yeah. Broken deck. But no, the Pult matchup was still like pretty close, unfavored, so it was like no. And also I felt like the meta was going away from the Noctowl decks, and this deck like was kind of good because you just packed up all the Noctowl stuff, so it was not the play, unfortunately, because it's very fun and very cool. Shout out Indeedee. This card is so neat. Like we get to set up Pidgeot, even if they do. Indeedee, let me like pull it up on it. It lets you, it's basically like a team evo for 1, but the important part is you can use it back-to-back turns even if you're getting item locked. So like you get evo, but then you can't find your Pidgeot EX, and that sucks. But you can send up the Indeedee, evolve into Pidgeotto, they item lock you again, you evolve into Pidgeot, and they also use like Hypno Blast and kill Badoo. Like that's pretty chill. And you can find it off of Fan Rotom, so you can like Fan Rotom for like double Pidgey Indeedee squad. This is supposed to be this Chi-Yu. We want to bop Goldango. This is like not a control deck. It's just like trying to take prize cards. You win like every single game on prizes. Combat Peak, let's go. True. Shout out Combat Peak. Flamigo, it's like a fighting attacker. It does more for each bench Pokemon the opponent has. So you could like dunk on a Fez, an Ogerpon, or not Ogerpon, a Terapagos. It's okay. I mean, mainly for the tank to Terap matchup. How does this win games? Just on prizes, bro. You just go like 2-2-2 with the combination of your pile. Yeah, but like it's kind of surprising that I haven't seen anyone playing this Indeedee engine when it's like, and what I see people like saying like, oh, Pidgeot is not good, it is so inconsistent, I never get Pidgeot set up. It's like the problem with this deck was not setting up Pidgeot. Like I get to the Pidgeot turn 2 to turn 3 almost every single game. The problem is just like you need like having enough firepower to beat every deck. Like this deck is pretty much just like losing to Gardevoir. Well, I was beating Guardies on ladder, but they weren't playing draw engines, and that was just not real. And you're like, you don't have enough firepower against Pult. The Noctowl decks are kind of fading. So yeah, but like the problem isn't setting up Pidgeot. Pidgeot is surprisingly easy to set up if you want it to be. If you're gonna play stupid cards like Grand Tree with no search in your deck, of course Pidgeot's hard to set up. I don't know if I was beating every Guardian player that was bad, but I would just like Iono them and then just punch them with Bear, and their deck would be horrible, so they like couldn't do anything about it. But deck was cool. It was not good enough. I had this sleeved, and it was in my bag. I brought it to Atlanta, but I decided that Bolt was the move. So I don't know. I had it in like in the Discord for a while. Didn't really. I wanted to play it really badly, but I think at some point, like my intention was never to be like a Pidgeot one trick and like play the deck until or just like always force the deck. The point was like I always played Pidgeot because like it was like a top 3 to 5 deck in almost every single format last rotation. So there really was never a reason to switch because the deck was always in the conversation as the BDIF. So but like now that's not really the case anymore. Like the deck does not seem to be that good. So like I don't really want to force it anymore. Like it sucks because this deck's really fun and awesome and quick search is really cool, but it's like it's time to move on, I think. Genocide was mainly for Energy Search Pro and Stamp. So you could like Clefairy go ahead in the Pult matchup and not have to worry about getting stamps to death. And also, yeah, against Dengo, Jenny was pretty correct. So yeah, I am kind of content not playing Pidgeot again for a while. I know a lot of people were like kind of disappointed that I didn't play Pidgeot to Atlanta, but I think it's just time to move on. Like like I do not think it's possible for the deck to be Dragapult consistently. So like, what is the point in like? I'm someone who's like playing to win. If you're playing to have fun and Pidgeot's the way you most enjoy the game, then whatever, you can play Pidgeot. Got no problem with that. But like, it's like impossible. It's an impossible sell. Like you can't just be like, oh yeah, Pidgeot gives me the best chance to win. There's no way it does. You're like basically willingly playing the game on hard mode, just because just so you can like play a cool deck, which is great. But I don't know. It's not for me. It is not for me. So it's okay. Pidgeot is kind of retired now. If it ever becomes good again, I will definitely be playing it, but at least for the time being, I cannot see it being good. Carmescale still believes. I had his list for Atlanta, but it did not beat Dragapult, and you can't win a tournament in this current meta losing to Dragapult. Like, I don't care if you beat everything else. I don't care. Like, top tables are always going to be Pult heavy. So I couldn't play. Like, I was playing it on ladder. I was playing that and Bolt on ladder Thursday afternoon, evening. My flight was Friday morning. But like, I'm like, no, I can't lose to Dragapult. And I played Bolt and lost to all the Pults I faced, but whatever. At least my deck could be Dragapult. Stream title doesn't match the thumbnail. It's just secretly an Archsaurus stream. Sure. The stream can be whatever you want it to be. You think the Ends deck could be fine to heavy Dragapult Garbo meta? Yes. I think the Ends deck is a pretty big sleeper right now. It's like actually popping up a decent amount on high ladder because I think a lot of the better players in the game are trying to cook it right now. It would not surprise me if it did good in Milwaukee. In general, do you say Draga is better than Guardia's format? I think Dragapult is the more powerful deck. There definitely there could be windows where Guardia is the better overall deck, but just Dragapult is, or like the better deck into a specific meta, but Dragapult is like the stronger deck overall. You're glad that you went for Bolt because it helped your senior daughter's deck choosing? Hey, no problem. No, I think Bolt was good, and honestly, like, I think it was just time to move on. Like, I'm not. Pidgeot is great and fun, but it was just time to move on. Yeah, the Bombardier technology is pretty cool. So it's okay. I'm still gonna like try to make Pidgeot work. It's like definitely going on the back burner for a while. Like I'm not gonna like seriously test it, I think, at all until after Milwaukee. But yeah, it's on to other things. The Iono from Journey Together is really cool. I think it's like it's tough. Like you can't really use it as a win con. Like well, you can against like turtles. Like you can go like double boof, Lux Cape, Penny Loop, and that's pretty cool. And also something about something I've kind of looked into a little bit is like a lot of the best performing pole lists from Atlanta did not play any stadiums. So Neutral Zone is really, really interesting right now. And Audino kind of synergizes with Neutral Zone. So it's interesting. I don't know, like, for the amount of space you have to use to make it work, I don't know that it's worth it, because it's really not a win con in very many matchups. But yeah, it's cool. I think there is some potential there. And you get to like play, like, you could still like the booth synergize with like all this Fan Rotom stuff, which is pretty sick. What majors am I going to just do explanation why majors in the chat? Bird control as a side chick now? Pretty much. Missed you to Simon Pidgeot in Atlanta, but at least you yelled. You love Alloutblitzle. That is so kind of you. Not a Tusk Milk because Neutral Zone seems nice. Yeah, I think Neutral Zone is a really interesting card right now. Like, I don't know what deck utilizes it the best, but there's definitely appeal to it. Like, I'm not sure. I think these Mickey lists are still like higher on Artisan than some of the stuff that did best in Atlanta. But like all of the Dusk lists that did best in Atlanta were playing no stadium. Like the one that Hedrick and all the gamers played. The one that like yeah, Nathan, Omar, they played, so pretty interesting. How does Joltik Box even work? You just like use Joltik to accelerate to whatever attacker's better, like Hands or Pika, and then you have like, I mean, it's basically just like a more versatile version of Future Hands. Like Joltik is basically your baby Miraidon, and then you can just go like Joltik Hands because there's not a whole lot of tool removal, so you get the heavy baton proc. And you can go like Joltik Hands. You got Pika that can give you the nukes. You have Clefairy. It's basically just like a lightning toolbox deck that has like Joltik as its energy acceleration. There's on snipe with Baby Bolt. Wait, you might be cooking with that. Yeah. The Joltik box deck is interesting. Oh, next round's up. Lit. Let's see. We are up against Future Hands. Bro, we're so... Oh, no. They got some thorns in here, too. Bro, we're so back. The Mickey grind has never been more real. Round 1 Festival into Round 2 Future Box. Oh, my gosh. I miss the Mickey grind, bro. Oh, man. It feels so good to be back. When was my last Mickey? Bro, March 29th. I'm nearly one month Mickey sober. That's crazy. Any potential in Joltik box? I think so. Like a fast Iron Hands deck seems really strong this format. Like decks like Guardian Pull aren't super well equipped to beat it. Like if your hands can just get in there and take 4 prizes in those bigger matchups, should be pretty good. And like your Pikachu, which is pretty good against Dango. It's not a deck I played any with. I don't know if it's like consistent and whatnot, but it seems like it has potential. It's interesting for sure. One month Mickey sober. I know. I know. I was doing so good. Yeah, this is just the Atlanta list. Like it just feels like the perfect bowl list right now. I don't really think any changes are needed. Okay, I probably... Oh, they don't flip. Okay, I'm used to calling heads. I'm not used to them winning the flip. Hey, let me go first. I probably would have chose... I don't know. Choosing second here feels interesting. Okay, they open Thorns. I am feeling very sad. Well, they never open Thorns, right? What the sack? No way! You are so lucky! Alright. Do I just like pitch all the gusts? I think so. Could also be bin grass. Sure. Alright, we can get the Fan Rotom. We can get like Hoothoot Double Owl, Bench of Bolts. It's not all bad here. It may be horrible, but it's like not terrible, you know? Hootoots, owls. Baby Bolt, are you here? Hello, Baby Bolt. Glad you could join the party this time. Prized one of each colored energy. Sada. Cool. I'm just gonna attach this so there's a chance I could go like Sada knockout next turn. Well, I don't even know if that's real. Whatever. I want to be able to like prime up whatever they just peak excel to. Go on and make the Blissey wall deck work. And walls are like, it is sad how hyped walls got versus how bad it actually is. It's like it's sad when like the walls attacks are just generically good cards. Like Holt isn't even playing Bloodmoon just for the walls matchup. Like Ursaluna is just like a good card in general. Okay, that's kind of annoying. I just think it's just like really hard for any of the wall decks to kind of break through right now. I don't see a world where like Polt drops Blood Moon because that card is just too good generically. And as long as that's a thing, like, and you can't really my load. I mean, I guess you can just go like straight Blissey against Polt, and that's fine. So maybe like the Blissey deck has more legs this format. I don't know, because I don't think Terra Box should play Tex. You probably beat Dengo. I guess maybe that there's a window where like Blissey beats the Polt decks and all the other decks drop their wall attacks. You can eat a Fan Rotom. Quad Thorns and Spiky Energies. I thought about Quad Thorns for a minute because it's kind of cool how you just auto Engardy right now. But yeah, Terra Box can just run Cornerstone and Fighting. They can, but also like that kind of sucks. Like they do not want to play Fighting and Cornerstone. It's not like it really helps them. Like some of the lists that did good in what's it in Atlanta, we're playing the Iron Thorns, which I think is a bit better. Still not amazing, but I think it's better. Like at least it's like a good generic card. Okay, can I just like raw draw Fighting Energy so I don't have to burn this owl? I'd be forever grateful. Dang, never lucky. Dang, this hand's awkward. I don't really want to throw away the Hoot. I guess it's probably fine. Can I just go like area 0 here? If I double stuff. That seems fine. I don't have anything like yeah. I'll just throw away the stretcher, bench the Hoot here. Maybe could have gone. Okay. I don't know. I could have gone also Ultra Ball instead of the 0. That probably would have been better, but whatever. I have like Sada and stuff. Herb. I'm gonna have to kill this Miraidon eventually though. Vessel Bolt is not bad at all. I don't know. No! That's annoying. Grr. Okay. We can still do stuff. Neat. Feeding them this one prize feels pretty good. Because, like, it doesn't really help them at all. Like, they still have to go, like, amp. I mean, I guess it means, like, yeah, they don't really want to peak excel again. Maybe people snipe KO Thorns Trust. Wait, are you cooking? Are you cooking here? I just am not allowed to bench Mew. Like, that's pretty... Like, I can't bench Mew or Billy, but I have no intentions of doing that right now. Okay. I can probably Nestle for another Bolt, get the deck shuffled because Sada got sent away. Mew, I said I don't want you! What about Mew? I don't want you. Do you not understand? Get out of my life. I will Ultra Ball you away, buddy. The world is not safe. Wait, I could bench Mew then drop Jamming Tower. Make them think for a minute. Oh my gosh, he just tossed and bench Mew and then just like make them extremely depressed when they realize I'm not a total... Okay, never mind. Owl can get the Sada. Might just be like a double Sada angle here. I bought the fat Hoot. Big fan of double Sada. So I don't have my other Ultra Ball. I like Ultra Ball. I have like the next Owl, but all the Ultra Balls are gone. Very unfortunate. Okay. Wow, baby Raging Bolts. I can't bench Bloodmoon yet though, because then they could like trap it for a while. Alright, we can Bellow. I think I do 2 off active. That way, I'm not just... Yeah, I could... Even if they go like worst case scenario, go like a Gust Pawn, I can still just go like Sada and be happy. Wasn't Terror Box, is it still real? I think it's real. It's just... It was very overrated. Like, the deck is just kind of a glorified donk deck. Extremely linear deck. If you're not, like, well springing them off the map, then they really can't do a whole lot. I think the deck's okay, but it was very overhyped. Wouldn't be surprised if Wallace gets a good finish in the right meta this format, but not right now. Yeah, that's the thing. Wallace is just so weird because like you need to time it perfectly, and it's also just like not an appealing deck to pick. Like Wallace is a deck you basically like can't skill diff with at all. So like what is the appeal to Walls? Like you need to be like very positive that you're just like getting a bunch of auto wins, or maybe you feel like I'm not very well prepared for this tournament. I just need some cheese. Because yeah, I don't know, like. It was never on my radar for Atlanta for that reason. Even though like the meta seemed kind of okay for it at like towards the end of the, or like in the lead up, still just never really seemed that real. I don't know. Yeah, well, it's kind of like playing Quad Thorns like in older formats. Like the deck can maybe be well positioned, but like why would you do that to yourself? Like unless you feel like you are not the more prepared player and you need to cheese. Well, it seems to be like an easy deck that can win the right matchups, but seems that there are no right matchups. Yeah, pretty much. Wait, where are your Iron Crowns? What? What is going on? You played Nest Ball. I looked away for a minute, and you have no Iron Crown. Okay, sure. Sounds good to me. Alrighty, great. Has one on bench? Yeah, but where's the where are like the more Iron Crowns? Did they price 2 of them? They're only playing 3. I don't know. Sometimes you just don't ask questions. You just nod your head and smile. They're so done right now. My Raging Bolt deck is so powerful. I even just like Jamming Tower just to like make them feel pain. I kind of want to do that. But no. Not I'm not doing this as like a BM. I want to have Night Stretcher odds if they Iono me. My one Night Stretcher, of course. Doesn't Walls just lose to Cardi? Yes. Walls is very bad. Like, yeah. Not fun and it's not good. I don't know why you play Walls. Wall dice are good for ladder grinding. That's about it. I don't know. Some of those, like, I'm sure you could like totally farm by some of those like low ladder piles. Just get absolutely packed up by someone playing something totally dumb, and then you just get tilted and like quit poke. Okay, so they have to like shove Iron Thorns Iono me to 1 and KO Ogerpon or not. We're trying to Gust Fez. What? That's the best play we had access to? The classic Gust and Hope and Cope? Alright, sure. Alright. Very sad. I'm playing against silly decks, and my opponent's silly decks are surprisingly not working. So, easy dubs all around. Hops with a low Executory X? No. Alright, we are 2 wait. Why are there this many no-shows? Crazy. Was it because like the round got paired earlier or something and people didn't realize? That's pretty cringe. I was at the bottom one at a table. What the disrespect? It's crazy. Might broken. Please deck. Okay, I got you. Where is it? It's right here. Other. Yo. 4 Nacli, 1 Maractus, Faz Mew. Hey, this is pretty cool. I think we need like a Mimikyu or something to like force people to put down Fan Rotom and stuff. This is Blocklax in 2025. Love to see it, honestly. Shout out Blocklax, bro. Shout out Blocklax. 4 Poffins is crazy. We really need that much salt. Where are artisans? It's alright. It's fine. Bro. Is this Serap just packed up? Maybe. They played Turo. It may not be packed. Alright. Bro, Serap is doing very bad. This the Pikachu Jolting deck broken. Raging Bolt broken. See, we play more Baby Raging Bolt in our deck, and our deck does better. It's crazy how those two things correlate. Like, I'm sure these ones that are O2 are not playing Baby Bolts. Okay, well, that's a glitch. I told you, I'm always right. Like, what? Where are your single price attackers in general? I think if you're just gonna ditch the single prizers, you should just not be playing Bolt Owl. Just play straight Bolt. No, you should just not be playing Bolt. Actually, just don't play Raging Bolt. I don't know. Is there anything like funny that's like 1-0 from like other or something? That's a deck. This is 60 standard legal cards. Interesting. We just played against that. Man. There's nothing cool. This meta sucks. No. Every deck with Dunsparce as a draw engine feels bad. Yeah, Dunsparce just kind of feels like fake cards. Either cards that let you see, like let you hopefully see good cards. So instead of playing like cards like get cards, why don't we just play good cards instead of the other cards? We play Genesect and Bolt. I thought about it. It seems fine. But then you just have to play tools. And I think a lot of the Raging Bolt lists out there is like kind of overcomplicating things. Like you don't need a lot of extra stuff. Like you just need to be either Bellowing Thunder turn 2 or Thunderburst Storm turn 2. So if you're not doing that, your deck is not very good. So like the more cards you add that don't let you do that, the worse your deck becomes. Like I think Energy Switch would be amazing in Bolt, so you can go like Teal Dance, Crispin, and let a Baby Bolt all in one turn. But the problem is like it's not helping you like function. It's just like kind of a luxury. And the Genesect and tools I feel like fall in that same category. About Hydreigon, it seems pretty bad to me. Yeah, this is my list. Stamp and Bolts. It seems okay, but Prime is just too good. Like it would be really good in those matches where like you try to go all single prize and then go like force odd prize and then stamp and punch. But then I guess at that point if you're forcing odd prize you're probably already winning. So I don't know. Like like we kind of need Prime to take the first two in some of those like Noctowl matchups. Thoughts on Wing over Koraidon? Well, Pikachu is just such a big problem for this deck if you don't play Slither Wing. And like Koraidon, like they both have the capability of like one-shotting a Fez. Sure, the Koraidon's way better in the Turtles matchup, but it's fine. I don't think Koraidon's what's saving you in that matchup. So it's like really annoying when the like Terra Box can just like peek at all single prizers and you don't have a great play. And then also this Joltik deck is becoming more popular, and if you don't have a Pikachu answer, you're getting totally cooked by that. I think about the Joltik box deck. On paper, it seems good. I haven't played the deck to know if it actually like functions well, but at least on paper, if it does what it looks like it should do, the deck seems good. I think the format it is missing some kind of like just fast punch you in the face Iron Hands deck, and that's what this deck does. So then also like unlike Future Hands, you're not all in on the hands. Like you have a couple different other attackers that you can use if hands is not good. Like I think Clefairy I think as a way to actually like get through a pull helps you a lot. But also like not having a draw engine's a little sketch. Has even set of hands. You just use Joltik. Joltik gets a hands all in one go. Yeah, Heavy Baton seems pretty good. I honestly would also kind of like to see a Genesect in this list. So when you do like that first amp on Pult, they can't stamp you. Probably helps your Dengo matchup quite a bit as well. And like you have like all these tools. I think that there's a lot of different ways you can go about it. What is Iron Leaves for? I don't know. The leaf seems pretty bad. I mean, it helps you against like Zoroark and Charizard. But I don't think we should be playing a card in our deck tech for those matchups currently. And you're probably still like losing to Charizard. Like, can't they just go like take your Joltik and then like Briar eventually? You don't have space for Genesect unless you play Area 0? Is that true? Well, we have like assuming our bench is like Latias, Mew, Fez, 2 attackers, we should have space for Genesect. And we don't need Latias, Mew, and Fez all down at the same time. I think this is fine. I mean, yeah, we'll have them right on down, I guess. But sure. Any chance you get a deck guide for this deck? Like the Raging Bolt deck or Joltik? Esmeralda and Joltik hands Pika, Fez, and Latias. Yeah, but so I mean, like the Joltik's gonna die sometimes. And you don't always have to have Fez down, or Latias. I think it's chill. I mean, the Area Zero helps out a lot, but I don't think you have to play it. Yeah, I have there's a bolt guide in the works. I can't find Area Zero. What's the point? Real. We have 5 matches to go. Probably all Gardevoir and Pole players. Yeah, Poles. For alligator, bro. Gator. Oh, I'm telling you. All these slow playing Dragapult scumbags out here. Gardevoir. Oh, the retreat lock thingy. With Slowpoke against Joltik and they mode. I mean, Iron Hand's pretty good. Shout out Iron Hands. Gonna play Zoroark in Milwaukee and only hits Guardian Dingo. Sounds like a good plan, honestly. Like Zoroark seems like on paper Zoroark seems very strong right now. It's just really hard to build. I think getting the engine, the attackers, the setup right is pretty hard. It's doing pretty good in this tournament today. Bro. Okay, I'm confused. This card was in some Zoroark lists and Dengo from Atlanta. Why are we playing this card? What's this for? But I have to be missing something. Like, why? Cornerstone? That seems so bad. Nah. Like, the only deck that should be playing Cornerstone is Terapagos, and they just like monkey knock you out, and then you're just like, okay, well, I just lose. Can't see the card. It's the text is right there. All right, I'll make it bigger for you. Can you see that now? Dynablast. If your opponent's active Pokemon is a Pokemon EX, this attack does 81 damage. World Ender 230. The discharge statement if you can use that. Bro, come on. Playing me to move? That's crazy. Bossing around Mr. Streamer Man is not okay. Yeah, that card seems bad. Try speaking at times 2 speed. I know, right? $230 for reversal energy. No, it doesn't. It doesn't knock out corners. Or you can't use it like that. Reversal's only on evolutions, right? Rose Azul GG out here. Azul is my goat. I one day aspire to be Azul Garcia Grego. I've queued into one guy a few times who plays Terra Hoopa EX as his Cornerstone answer, and surprisingly not horrible. Yeah, that seems honestly pretty chill. Can you use it for anything else? I guess it would be pretty good against Tank Serap as well, probably. Well, I was trying to use reversal on Baby Reshiram. Oh, this card's broken. Virtuous Flame. Azumarill BDF. Is that what you're playing, Justin? Bro, you're actually playing the Azu. Honestly, I trust Justin. Justin is the guy. There's no proof of Justin ever losing. Not sure what world the tournament is ending. I know, right? Bro thinks he's ending the world with 230 damage. Like, bro thinks he's that important. Like, come on, man. Imagine someone game 3 of Worlds used World Ender for the win. The world's World Ender. The world's winning World Ender. The world's the world's Ender World's End. I don't know, man. I feel like there's some innovation possible. Bro, Eternus thinks he's so important, man. So narcissistic. Toxic masculinity from Eternatus. You can attack with a twice plus Monkey Door to knock out Cornerstone. But yeah, the only deck that should be playing Cornerstone is Tank to Wrap. And they go Monkey knock you out. And then you sit there and are like, nice, and pick up your cards. Yeah, it's probably good against Terrorbox that plays corner. But like, I don't think Terrorbox should be playing corner anymore. I'm sure all these Mickeys are still playing it. It's actually down to 50%, but I think you just shouldn't play it right now. Because the winning deck has to play Eternatus, and the name of the deck is World Ender. I know, right? There's some innovation possible. All right, I'll play Eternatus in my Worlds deck just for this opportunity. Winning Worlds, ending the game with World Ender would be so big. Speaking of, what should I play to Worlds, chat? I need help. I have not figured it out yet, and I cannot stop stressing out about what my Worlds play should be. What, another festival? What are we doing here? How much festival is there in this? There's 2 Diplons. Okay. Play festival lead. Robzard? Ooh, okay, okay. I don't think Terrorbox should be playing. True, Terrorbox should not exist. Play Azu. Honestly, I'm kind of down. Play Chenpao. True, Chenpao does seem pretty cold. Play Mew Genesects. True. Play Argentina. No. I'll play Pidgeot Control to the World Championships, chat. It will be an iconic moment in Poke history. Has Control ever won Worlds? I don't think so. I don't know though. Like my Worlds knowledge like pre 2014 is pretty bad. I'm not like Unk and know all those old Worlds. Iron Thorns? Iron Thorns isn't really a control deck. That'd be like calling. But then by that, I'll just like Zoro Garb is a control deck. If you like shut off their abilities. Or, well, yeah, or you could like did Vance play Judge Path in his Mew deck? I don't remember. Shout out Vance Kelly, man. Yeah. Control deck. I'm Lilligan turning Fastly into a one-shot demon. No. Just no. I'll go Dusknoir, Hawlucha, and murder all your friends with a Phantom Dive. Not literally, figuratively. I don't want Path is so crazy. Honestly, true. Honestly, RIB Mew VMAX, bro. Did not miss this guy, or did not appreciate greatness until it was gone. Wait, Sada for the Dusknoir? You got me. I gotta become the first Poke player to ever win Worlds with control. But nah, man. Winning a tournament with control is so hard. And also, like, control decks usually like prey on bad players, people who don't expect it, aren't prepared for it, and like Worlds is like the the most, or like the worst environment you can take a kind of deck like that into. Yo, Kafagrigas at 2-0? What are you doing here? What? Yo, wait! The Clefairy Hollow Hands! Oh my gosh! No way! They're done! Wait, what does this thing do? Oh my goodness, log. Wait, is this broken? Oh shoot, we damage our own monkeys and then go monkey and kill Cloak. Wait a minute. Is this just the BDIF? This might be the best second format. Don't quote me on that. Oh, it is definitely BDIF. We beat Roaring Moon and Greninja Blaze again. Best deck ever. Sleeve it up. Wow. I honestly needed to get that off screen immediately. I cannot leak. Thoughts on the rocket bomb with Monkey Dory? Seems pretty good. I can't really answer future questions, so I'm not built like that. Oh no, it's this deck. It's Dragapult, but slow. Grr. I tied this deck in Atlanta. Notorious tie. It's time to right those wrongs. How's this deck underrated? Is Lady BDF in Japan? Well, no one talks like that here in America. Everyone hates on Bolt. The Bolt slander has gotten out of control. What's on Mega Guard EX? I can't answer future questions. Get timed out. Grr. Wait, is this my opponent? Or is it some rando in chat? Okay, it's actually my op. Okay. I almost did turn off timers. That would have been not good. President is Azul GG era. Bro, I aspire to be Azul Garcia Griego. I want to be Azul. Sunfrostless Monkey Dory. The deck is cool. It's just not very good in like Guardy. So that makes it kind of a tough play. Bro. I'm missing like, okay. Remember, my door just connects to the rest of Azul's stream room. Like, Azul's stream's over there behind the door. That's where, like, if I open the door, you'd see Azul's, like, trophy case and stuff. And he's just, like, right over there. Okay? I'm sorry to be the one to, provide you this information. Maybe I shouldn't have leaked. But yes. That's why I am Azul. Or is Azul me? Nah. Waiting for the Blitzle regional win? Bro, I need a regional win ASAP. Honestly, if I get another 128 or 256 in Milwaukee, I'm gonna crash out. Oh my gosh, this hand is... Is this even good? No, this hand's broken. We have Nest Ball, Baby Bolt, Attach, Fan Rotom, Squad. Bloodmoon, start your pact! It's over. You can concede right now, buddy. It's over. You're done. You are so done. Baby Bolt, Crispin. Okay, the thing is, if I go touch the Baby Bolt... Okay, I think this is fine. Wait a minute. I do like Ultra Ball for Latias. I just need to have this set up to where we're always bursting next turn. Gotta play around the itchy pollen. Also, if I wasn't gonna go Latias, I should have put down the Fat Hoot, but that's okay. I kind of don't like... I think I just go retreat into Raging Bolts. That way they can't get like a little 10 poke into my Ogerpon. Alright, hand is cracked. This game's over. Game might high-key just be packed already. Can you explain the Dragapult matchup? You want a Baby Bolt as fast as possible and just like hunt whatever they put energies on. In the Slowpoke matchup, it is way easier because they don't play Candy. So if you can just like Baby Bolt can take you 2 to 3 prizes, and then it's like not too hard just to clean up with bolts or whatever after that. But basically, yeah, you want to get Baby Bolt active, attach energy to it, be able to threaten the turn 2 Thunder Burst. Oh, their hand sucks. We're attaching to Bloodmoon Ursaluna. You're done, buddy. You're so done. If you were real as GG, you wouldn't be so kind to the Fat Hoot. True, I would be calling Fat Hoot a lot meaner things. Alright, it's over, buddy. Press the button. You're done. Honestly, double Crispin feels so real right now. Oh my goodness. Double Crispy? Crisp? No. Wait, is this just a double Crispy angle? Or I think it's probably Vessel. I didn't prize like all my energies, right? Okay. If I would have prized all my fightings, there would have been a generational crash out. Alright, sweet. I'm gonna greed and Teal Dance. Please give me something I can throw away easily. If you give me like Prime Catcher, we're gonna have slight problems. Yes, thank you. Oh my goodness, my deck is so good. Get out of here, Billy. You're done, buddy. Get out. Sure. You go first for sure. You go first, like, against everything. Your deck does not do anything on your first turn going second. You'd like high roll to attack. So it doesn't matter that like you give them the like you just give if you go second, you give them the first turn of evolving, and you probably still didn't do anything. So don't do that. My only complaint is my board's kind of mid. I'd like to get some draw power down here. But they also could just be kind of packed. It's another attachment to the Bloodmoon Ursaluna. Counter catch up with Noctowl. This is pretty tough. Oh, the unfair stamp? Alright. They're playing the game a little bit. Adds a couple energies. Great. Arvid? They can get some squad. Still, they're just so far from attacking. The thing is, like, it would be kind of funny if they would, like, Crispin Bloodmoon KO. Well, actually, they don't even need to. They could just go attach Bloodmoon next turn. Squad on him. So true. That's popping. Pretty broken. Fine. If we're swinging with Bloodmoon, I should be able to just like kind of pack them up. I just need my hand to not suck. We're going Badoo. Oh, we're gonna go rescue board Itchy? Ain't no way. Oh, we are totally cooked. I thought we were gonna like keep this Bloodmoon active. You think I just don't have it like that? No respect. You think I'm just don't draw energy. You think I'm just not him. Huh, sure. I'll take more. Min rarity is Aura high. For Raging Bolt, it has to be min rarity. Max rarity Bolt is so incorrect. I think I saw it here just because I'm kind of hungry for more cards. Thunderburst Storm. Dreepy, get ready to learn Thunderburst Storm, buddy. Alright, the op is pretty packed. I need, like, if I can get down, like, Area 0 and drop, like, Fez and a Bolt, and I guess a Mew would also be pretty lit, we're chilling. But mainly just Fez. Gus Moon and play Tower for the memes. I don't know. This Bloodmoon could be kind of slapping me soon. Not a fan of Bloodmoon punching me. I don't know. Alright, they can't CC me because we drew an energy. I wish I had a research. I got like knocked out for Area 0 research. They're gonna bring another counter catcher to try to trap me. I mean, they're like full disrespecting me, but like I just have it like that. I mean, yeah, they have to do what they're doing, but they don't realize who they're dealing with. Okay, so I kind of want to go like Noctowl here, but and like just get this area 0 down. I also just have like infinite time. I don't think I have to. I don't want to like brick off of this and lose. They're doing like double CC. I think I put down area 0. It's tough because I can't use the other card. I guess I could just go like Iono and just like push more, like just push deeper into the deck. That seems pretty chill. Like if I could get a bolt down, I would be very happy. Yeah, the only loss con from here is just like Iono hurting me, doing actual harm. So let's play around that. You were never getting to Dragon Ball. I don't know what you thought, but it is not happening. Another knockdown is pretty chill. This deck is so good. I'm high-key sad that I did not do better in Atlanta. It was an embarrassing day too. You just don't get the Dragon Ball. You do not get Dragon Ball. Genesect, buddy. You think the Ace Nullifier is doing a thing right now? That's crazy work. Fez, the research. All right, let him cook. 3 Dreepies in discard. Give it up, bro. It's over. At least we're not like, yeah, our hand's not getting disrupted. We still need to get to a Bolt or Slither though, because I assume we're gonna we have to be Blood Mooning. If we're not Ursaluna here, we are just done. What do you think about the Terra Box matchup with Bolts? Is it worth playing Turbo and switch for the matchup? No. Like, them retreat locking Latias isn't really a real line. You just don't have to bench Latias. Or if you drop it early, you can go Prime Catcher and then Jamming Tower to bounce it. Like, Turo is not a card that like helps you. It's just like earlier in the stream I was talking about, like you just need to keep it simple with Bolt. Like if you need to be like punching turn 1, turn 2. Not like turn 1, but just you need to be like punching turn 2, getting your board set up. And like Turo and Palpad and those kind of cards do not help you do that. So not a fan of them. They chase the Fez, which means I can just Baby Bolt Dreepy again. Like, honestly, the bigger problem in the Terra Box matchup is like you have to take the first 2. Like, you need like turn 2 Prime. And that's like too hard to do. Like, yeah, you just need to like have good cards so you can get to that. Like, Turo is not helping me go Prime KO Teal Mask turn 1. Not turn 1, turn 2. Whatever. You don't do anything on your turn 1, so it feels like your turn 2 is your turn 1. Fez dies, unfortunately. Find my own Bloodmoon. Not bad, actually. I'm gonna just keep dumping energy on this Bolts. I mean, I can just go snipe the Dreepy. I still have Boss and Prime left. Okay, I think establishing... No. Ditto, what are you doing? I think establishing Bloodmoon here is not bad. I'd rather it be a Bolt, but it's fine. So I could go KO Dreepy here, or I could go KO Genesect. And just like have Prime as an out. But they still have Super Rod and their stretchers. So I don't think KOing Genesect well, I guess they just have Super Rod. Honestly, I think KOing Jenny is fine. They don't play Turo, so that Fez is always there. I guess they have Bravery Charm that could go on Fez. That would be pretty annoying. I'm just not really worried about them getting to a Bolt attack. And KO... KOing like the Dreepy. Like, they're still equally as close to getting to Bolt attack, whether I KO Dreepy or not. I guess it means, yeah, if I'm getting like Thunderbird Storm again next turn, I'm just like always winning. So, we're chilling, right? I think that makes sense. I don't know. I could just be trolling. Alright, they flip. Surely we're gonna see it in Iono this turn. It would be funny to like Crispin and then Dragon Headbutt for knockout on Fez. That'd be so real. They have the switch. Switch out Iono here is pretty good. It does give me like a bunch of drop. We can go Teal, we can Retrieval. I'm winning off of either Slither Wing or... Oh. This isn't good. Right? I'm confused. I thought we were like Gust and KO Mew. Whatever. Very, very interesting. So I just win the game with Sada. I win it with Prime. I win it with Boss. We get to +1 card here. Well, no, I don't win it with Prime because they didn't take any prize cards. Silly me. Crispin. Crispin here is fine. Other thing. Oh, I think they thought that I was just gonna win the game off of Crispin and snipe Fez, but I could not do that. Okay. Agree, you've been praying for Seville and you've been playing Bolt this whole season. Now Bolt and Terra Box matchups can be really bad, you know, if you should play Bolt. I think the Bolt versus Bolt matchup is like pretty close. Like maybe slight Bolt favor, but not by much. And yeah, like also the Terra Box matchup is pretty fine. I mean, I think like the annoying part about Bolt is you don't really take like any like super favored matchups. Like everything is pretty close, but you get to play a relatively consistent deck. And you also just like get to like play the game. You don't have any like outrageously bad matchups. But yeah, 3-0, so huge. I will say like, oh, my opponent's decks have not been working that good, but also like this deck just kind of punches your opponent in the face. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. Broken deck. Shot Raging Bolt EX. Hugh, did you say it's M? No. These ads on Limitless have gotten so aggressive, I'm not gonna lie. Full screen ad, bro? Broken. We actually had to use Baby Bull and show why the card's broken. Hopefully, all the baby. I don't even know like how you could hate on Baby Bolt. Like, what would be your reason to not play it? If there are any Baby Bolt doubters in chat, I really want to hear your logic on why the card is not good. Because I just cannot wrap my head around to not playing it. Makes the games too easy. Actually, wait a minute. You could be right. Yeah, fourth Ultra Ball would be nice. A lot of the lists that are like playing like the fourth Ultra aren't playing like second Fan Rotom or Ditto, and like those are like similar cards that I feel like are just better. I don't know how like so many of the lists this far we're just playing like one Fan Rotom. Like you need that card every game. You're never like drawing a turn one is like not a bad thing. You need it. Why would we playing less of it? I thought I play Thugzul GG build with no owl, which is optimal with no baby. Wait, Azul and his build is no Baby Bolt, bro. I want like if you want to like say that owls like you want to debate the owls with me, I can go there too. The owls are pretty broken, but no, there is like never a reality where like Baby Bolt is just incorrect. Like Baby Bolt is broken. I tried to see the Korean League winner. I think I did. I don't remember what the list was. Oh yeah, it's like not too much different than my list. It's like basically like the same engine. I mean, I just like the same. I mean, yeah, same stuff. Like we both have CC boss, no Turo stuff. Stretcher. I mean, I still like Bloodmoon, and then the second Stretcher feels better than like the SCR to me. I like E-Switch a lot, but the lists are like pretty similar. Can I explain exactly what makes Baby Bolt so good? So the wait, where did my list go? My list is gone. That is quite sad. So I feel like the biggest appeals to Baby Bolt or to Raging Bolt in this format are you can kind of be in all single prize decks sometimes. Like in matchups like Goldango. Actually wait, I can just do a thing. In matchups like Goldango, you can do a board state like this, where your turn one is like Hoothoots, another Hoots, Ogerpon, and then Baby Bolts, and you put a bunch of energies on it. It's fun. And you like turn two Baby Bolt, take a prize. They go Gust Kill your Ogerpon, you go Baby Bolt again, take another prize, and then your board state's all single prize, and you basically just win. And Baby Bolt is an extremely important part about this particular board state because otherwise it is too hard to reach Gust to KO little guys when you have to go a turn without Noctowl. So you just cannot do this single prize board states if you do not play Baby Bolts. Which is like a key part of the Goldango matchup, and you can try to do it in a few other matchups. And also like just did it against Dragapult, like you need to keep them off the board as long as possible, and just like punching their active with big bolts or whatever other little guy you have is not very good. It's way better to chase energies or chase Duskulls, and you can't reasonably do that early in the game. You can't reasonably Gust, so it just makes way more sense to have Baby Bolt active that can just like spam snipe the most important piece on their board turn after turn. This guy still streams? True. How's your matchup against Guardy? It's pretty close. I think it's like you just basically have to take two prizes before they take one. Or you no, before they take one. You take two before they take two. So then you can just do like Gust and win. But also you have like Jamming Tower that can kind of mess things up if they go like for a big Drifloon. The thing about this new Guardy deck is they almost have to bench two prizes, like they need to put down their Fez and stuff to get into the game quickly. So there's usually targets on the bench that you can chase down. YCC and not too boss, and how useful is Ursaluna actually? Ursaluna is extremely good. It's like, in my opinion, it's just better than like the extra energy retrieval card because it just like helps you set up checkmates pretty easily. Like it means you don't need like Sada plus attach off like a Iono to a low hand side. Like you just need, you can pre-bench the Ursaluna and sometimes just have game on board all set up. CC is really nice. Like having like essentially a second Prime Catcher in those games where like you force that odd prize, like sometimes it can be kind of annoying against like Terra Box or something if they get like turn 1 Fan Rotom. And then you have to like Prime take 2, then they Fan Rotom again, and like you can't Gust again because you have to Sada. So being able to like CC and then Prime is really strong. I mean, just more Gust in this deck is good. Like your supporter is pretty commonly locked behind Sada and Crispin, so just having an item-based card feels a lot stronger. But like, yeah, and you don't feel it too much because you just like blowing up the active a lot of the time. But in those games where you need to double Gust, you need to double Gust. How you kill Vidu versus Dragapult? You kill whatever they have energies. So yeah, or whatever is helping them get to pull. So that's a cloak, that's a GP with energy, like whatever is helping them get to pull the quickest. If you only have 2 energies on, you'd kill the Duskull. And you would go first, because this deck just does not do anything on its first turn going second, so you might as well just go first, get your board established, and be threatening the turn 2 Baby Bolt. Rhydon for the tank Terrapagos. I think it's really good for that matchup. I guess it just depends on what you value, because like that matchup's like already kind of fine. But if you don't play Slither Wing, your Terra Box matchup gets a lot worse, and then this new Joltik Box deck that's popping up a lot gets significantly worse. So the Rhydon is a lot better versus Tank Terrap. But Slither Wing is a lot better versus the other stuff. I don't think you want to play buff. Like, you don't need all that single prize stuff. Like, you already Baby Bolt, Fan Rotom, Slither. It's basically just like what matchup tech do you value more? How much time until the next round? Okay, 1 match. Late. Manipulation? No, I seriously believe in this deck. Bro, that's like that'd be like the most insane meta manip move ever. Just like send a deck to a regional to get people to like not to get people to play it. Like burn a regional run on a bad deck to meta manipulate it. When no Robo Stick in list? Sorry. But yeah, I'm like pretty confident that this is like the correct Bolt 60. I would really like E-Switch. I think if I could play a 61st card, it would be Energy Switch. I would really like that. It was in my list Friday night before Atlanta, but we cut it for the Counter Catcher, which was the correct move, but the E-Switch is really, really good. Yeah, I'd be a pretty big fan of playing E-Switch. Okay, next round's up. Awesome. What are we up against here? Zard. I can't imagine this match was like, oh, they don't play Briar. What? Okay, I was gonna say this matchup seems. Wait, and there's no counter catcher in this deck? What? All right. Okay. Initially, I saw Charizard and I was quaking in my boots, but then I realized that their deck is interesting to say the least. 1 Iono. What the heck? The more you look at it, the more cursed it gets. What the heck? It's for sure a paid actor? Dude, no leaks. They're 3-0. What did they play against? Sure. Alright. Wait, they beat a walls? Does anything in their deck touch Cornerstone? Wait. No. I don't know, man. 4 candies in this economy? I guess so. The candies have not been tariffed. We can still use all the candies we need. What do you generally prioritize going second with this build? Well, it depends on the matchup a little bit, but like the dream scenario is usually Fan Rotom take one if it's like up against Polts or Terra Box or something. Like if you can take one with Fan Rotom, that's great. I mean, really any quantity of prize cards is good. But that's usually not the most realistic thing. So the goal is most of the time just to have like get your Fan Rotom. Single prize reactive is nice so that they can't easily take the first two, and then yeah, whatever other attacker you need to establish for that matchup. So like if it's like Dragon Bolt going for Baby Bolts, if it's faster matchup getting Raging Bolts. But yeah, you don't usually like your first turns usually look the same whether you go first or second, because it's like really hard to get to a turn one attack going second with this deck. You have to like open like Vessel Ultra Ball or like Squawk a couple energies and then Sada. And also like attacking with Bolt is usually pretty bad going second unless you're taking two. Because taking one and leaving a 2 prize or active is a death sentence in a lot of matchups. Oh, whoa. Am I going second? Yeah. Turn one Baby Bolts? Oh my gosh. Wow. Alright, huge. This hand sucks. Wait. Is there a funnier way to win this game by 10-1 Belling Thunder? I don't think so. Bye-bye, Charmander. It was a ride. Oh, which one do I do? Okay. R.I.P. Mander. Gone but never forgotten. This guy just said your deck doesn't do anything turn one going second, and the deck said, nah, watch this. I think it's worth targeting Duskull's versus Polt so they can afford explosive turns. And I mean, I don't know, because like both things help. Like if you're killing Dreepies, especially if they're holding energies, that is delaying the Polt attack, and the more turns you delay Polt and take more prizes with Baby Bolt, the harder it becomes for them to pop Dusknoir. Like, if you ever gets a 3, that means that if they pop one Dusk, you just bolt their active and win the game. So, I think you'd still prioritize Dreepies or Cloaks, so whatever's holding energies. But, like, if you whiff the turn 1 Baby Bolt attach and you have to, like, Crispin attack with Little Guy into a Skull, like, that's still okay. All right, well that was a game. I get to yap more about Bolt. Oh my goodness, life is so good. Do you actually get less money if they get donked? Yes. What a hard fought game, bro. I was selecting. All right, huge table 4-0. Wow, just wow. An impressive effort, if I do say so myself. How many rounds? Like 6 or 7? 8, bro. I think it's a beautiful Easter Sunday. You think I got no plans today? Well, you're right, but still. Grr. Okay, well I guess I can pull up my Raging Bolt deck, and y'all can ask more questions about my Raging Bolt deck. I also could yeah, I could do other stuff too. I could be like a real YouTuber and be like, one of my sponsors just rolled out this cool new product that you guys should look into. I could do that. Would be pretty real. Genesect Bolt seems okay. Then you like the thing about Bolt is I think you need to keep it simple. The more you do with it, the worse it becomes. Like you just end up getting, you're just like whiffing turn 2 attacks and stuff. So yeah, I think Genesect and tool cards are not helping us reach turn 2 attack. So no. Are we assuming so early? Why not? Where's that bird? It feels like James is playing, not Blitzel. That bird is chalked. R.I.P. Bird. Earlier in the stream, I did show like the bird list I wanted to play to Atlanta. Am I playing poker again? Bro, the AOB poker stream would be generational. Yeah. Shout out Raging Bolt SCR. This deck is so cool. I never thought I would say that. I've been a bull hater for so long, but like, I don't know, it's progression. It's progression. The full Nacli line. I don't think the issue with like the Nacli play is great. You body the owl decks. Like the main problem is you're just getting packed up by Dragon Ball. I don't think there's a way to fix that. So I've moved on. When am I streaming mouse format? I'd love to money match Itch Kyle in mouse format, bro. I would be peak. Yeah. Nah, I think like the part that I'm most proud of about this bolt list and the Atlanta run. I think that I would have just played my bad Pidgeot deck if that I was in that same situation a year ago. But we did it. We didn't play the bad Pidgeot deck. We played something else. And even though it didn't work out the way I wanted, it was still the call. It was broken trust. Or like Gouging Fire deck seems cool. It's just like another deck that falls into like the yay I can poison donk people. Oh no, I can't poison donk people. My deck sucks category. I don't know. The poison donk decks are really cool. Not really, but I don't know. I'm not a huge fan. If we're like if we're talking about like straight Gouging Fire, I don't know, like we're basically just playing Raging Bolt without Baby Bolt, and that's not a world I want to imagine. Like if you told me I was not allowed to play Baby Raging Bolt, I would just cut. I would just not play Bolt. I would just be like, yep, I'm done, out of here. And getting on stream was so funny. No, yeah, that was so funny. Nobody knew I was on Bolt. That was the best part. Everyone like sees it and is like, oh, Pidgeot, here we go. Nope, it's a Raging Bolt. It's okay. Now we keep people guessing. If you pair into me at a regional, you're not just like, oh, this is Pidgeot. Could be anything. You just don't know anymore. Yo, Mammo Swine at 3-0? Yo, the swine? This looks so real. What do you do when I baby roll your face? Ah, that's what I thought. Nothing. You're watching these little streaming, that's not bird. Yeah. The whole run was off because I didn't play Pidgeot, but it's fine, it's fine. You need to shout out AODK left side is bro. Need to shout out AODK left shoe size 17 next time trust. Alright, I will. We had Bolt to a cup yesterday, played double Baby Bolt and 2 E-switched. Before I played Bolt Owls, I was testing an Owlless list that had double Baby Bolt, double E-switch. It's like actually doesn't seem too bad. But then you're not playing Owls, which seems kind of weird. But I don't hate it. Baby Bolt is just such a good card. Like it's the whole reason why this deck is even viable. But yeah, I don't think there'll be any more Pidgeot runs, honestly. I think, at least for a while, the deck is just kind of chalked. The deck is just, it's over. What even is its win rate this format? 44%. That's pretty bad. How are we even 34? And also, wait, we shouldn't be that bad into Duskle's poll. That matchup's like better, but okay, sure. Quad Baby Bowl? Actually, hold up. You may be cooking. Wait, Easter set a second Crisp into attorney yesterday and did pretty well. I don't know about cutting second Crisp. We need that guy a lot. Easter is pretty chill though. The full Noctowl line, including Garganacl, EX, and Relicant's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. I guess if like theoretically Dragon Ball got banned, maybe it's the truth. Yo, it's hard Noctowl. Yo, with a double Wellspring Ogerpon EX? Chill. That's crazy. I really don't want to see that. Ugh, why am I tired? It's like 1 p.m. I'm not allowed to be tired. I didn't stay up too late yesterday, but that's beside the point. A little slow pull at 4 round. I wouldn't mind packing up another slow pull. Unfortunately, Bird is just done. Absolutely. It is very sad. Unless I get like randomly, yeah, there's like some way to fix the Pult matchup that has not been thought of. The only thing I haven't really tried that maybe is worth exploring is like neutral zone, and just you could do some kind of neutral zone cheese against some of the Pult Dusk lists. That's the only thing I haven't really tried that like maybe could get you there. Because like your other matchups aside from Pult are pretty good. It's just like Pult is such a bad matchup. Have I tried my Milotic and Bird? I've tried the non-EX to help with Retreat Lock, but I think the EX is pretty bad because all these Pult decks are playing Ursaluna, so it just doesn't really do anything. Yeah, Zone is annoying. You have to play it, but it's also just like, what would you rather have? Be playing a bad ace spec and at least having a time into Pults, or playing a good ace spec and getting packed up by Pult? Like, if I had to play a bad ace spec to be able to quick search in the year 2025, I would, bro. Cause like your non-Dusk Pult matchup is a lot better because you can like do your own Bloodmoon stuff. Just the Dusk Pult stop just tearing apart your board with like Dusknoir CC is such a problem. So yeah, maybe I try that. We could like maybe just like cook that on stream. But the thing is though, I've talked about neutralization zone so much, and also I was hearing there's word on the street about neutral zone doing good in Monterey this weekend. Supposedly someone playing Roaring Moon with neutral zone was like 7-1 going into day 2. Or at least that's what I heard. I can't confirm it. So if like neutral zone like wins Monterey, it's definitely chalked. And that's the thing, like neutral zone's like pretty much just a band-aid, because like it solves your pull matchup for a good 5 minutes, and the pulls are like, oh, this neutral zone card is packing us up. Let's play a couple Smartazons. And then you're just like, ah, it's over. Shout out Smartazon, man. Bro, we have some Farebox? Wait, what? Briar? What? Sneezing is crazy work. Man, I'm not sure I could beat this. The Brian is not okay. WTB. So true. Hopzation. I'm pretty sure I just pack up Hopzation. I don't care about your Insta Strikes, bro. I'm gonna smack you in the head with Belling Thunder. There's Brian. How dare you? Sorry, Brian. I am kind of like, I really want a quick search though. It's like deep down inside me, like pressing quick search brings me so much joy. So like I kind of want to just press quick search. But it's okay. Winning also provides joy. Bro. They can never buy because their deck is bad trust. Actually kind of real. Oh wait, I wonder, okay, this is like a totally random thought that I had, but how much is max rarity Bolt? Oh, let's look at the list. Here, max rarity. Bro, 3.5K? Oh nah. Bruh. Where is all this? The Ultra Balls are like a third of that. Bro, the Bolts are like 500. No. Why is this card? I sold this for like $100. Bro, why is this card so expensive? Oh man, I'm so bad at money, bro. Dang, that sucks. Bro. Yeah, there was like a League Cup that am I sure it's underrated? Yes. People like are crazy hating on Bolt when the deck is pretty good. Upgrade stream before max rarity? Absolutely. But I had like a League Cup that I won where first place prizing got a Mew EX, and I sold it like a few weeks later for like $100, I think. But it was like shortly after Paladin Fade had come out. Brilliant maneuver, financial maneuver by Alloutblitzle. This is why I'm not a financial advisor. This is very sad. I'm so bad at money. Do I even have like any of these cards? I have the 4. No, I don't. Why is Crispin so much? They're like $30 after release, and I considered buying them, but I'm like, I don't want to play. Bro, why is Poke so expensive? Why? This is not okay. This is why you play minority. This is not okay. I guess like shuffling max rarity cards has to be pretty empowering. Like, look at this. I have so much money, I can destroy it by shuffling these cards. Look how rich I am. I play with the Giovanni boss for it. It's the only ones that I have. I like use those for Pidgeot. Oh yeah, aren't those like way more? This says this boss is 15. I like got them for like $5 each way back in the day. Bro, it's $60. I need to sell mine. They're probably all like like light blade. Why am I playing 2 of these in Pidgeot in my San deck? Okay. Alright. I got them for like $5 or something. Like during COVID when no one cared about Poke. Also making bank. True. Nah, bro. I still cannot get over that generational bag fumble that is selling my Mew EX. I did not. I honestly shouldn't have looked. Now I'm sad. Wait, how much is the? Wait a minute. How much is the fancy Wellspring? Cause I got that for free. $30? Bro, my stand in list was like honestly like kind of crazy expensive then. Wait a minute. No, not random. What is wrong with me? Bro. I mean, I did not have 2K worth of cards in the San An deck. But I did not realize how expensive some of these things were. Wow. I did not have gold rare candies, bro. Yeah, honestly. My bad. Happy Luxray, man. Looking at this deck makes me kind of sad. It was so beautiful. Not this. This is disgusting to look at. This is beautiful. RIP Pidgey out control. Anyway, you have 2 Bubble Mews? Bro. You're rich. Frostlass Monkey Dory. It's Poison Archaludon. With the Bronzong! Hold up! And the Bob skill? I mean, Larry's skill? Wait a minute. Is this just the best deck in formats? Hold up. Bronzong is crazy, actually. Wait. Is this just like kind of broken? Like up against Gardevoir, we just like jam them up. Like, what do they do? Oh, they lose Clefairy, then you're like, alright, sure. I leaked? Sorry. This deck is 2-in-1. It looks pretty gas, not gonna lie. The triple Larry skill is insane. Frostlass Monkey is definitely real. What does Bronzong do? It jams the evolutions. So these decks like Dragapult, and I guess to a lesser extent Gardevoir, that really want to evolve their Pokemon, do not appreciate it when they cannot evolve their Pokemon. Interesting. This deck's pretty cool though. The Hops Kramer, just spit on it. That's crazy. What's that from? I think it was TEF. Yeah, 10 Tempo Forces. And Dango. Well, Dango is Evo, so they can kind of cheat around. It's only from their hand, so if they go Evo, you just like, aye, bro, you're better than me. But really the only deck that plays Evo is Dango. And you should just be kind of fine into Dango based on the merit that you're using. Wait, only 1 Badoo is kind of crazy, actually. Where are all our buds? Where is the bud? We need more bud. Matches left. Unfortunate thing that this Frostlass is slow playing so hard. Your deck is so cool, but you were so cringe and slow playing. Or wait. You can't really jam a Poison Arch. But you kind of could. But until they just subjugate you with a Petra. Bro. Are any of the Joltik box decks undefeated? No. Bro, how are you out here losing to Obsession, man? What the heck? That is not okay. So what I was at for, there's the Zard Noctowl. Wait, what? Zard Noctowl mirror at table 1 at 3-0. How many Zard? There can't be. There's 3 Zard Noctowls in this whole tournament. Oh, they're both from Italy. They're definitely same 60. They have to be. Okay, looks like they are. What else were we gonna look at? Mamoswine? Okay. Huge. Poison Arch, bro. Forgot that it's a Mickey. There's all these cool decks. There's Tango, disgusting Terrabox, Slowpolt, Eevees. That was Hopzation. And another Terra box. Yo, no shut, you packed up Cofagrigus. No way! The BDIF Cofagrigus got sacked down to 2. Okay, wow, that is not okay. This is your favorite poke stream, win by Donk so we can yacht more. It's kind of real. Happy Easter? Yes, happy Easter, chat. I was gonna say something about like hopefully you're doing something fun, maybe spending time with family or something. But you're here in chat watching an AOB stream, so something tells me you're not doing that. But hey, maybe you're just like chilling. You just have like, you just went out to brunch or something, and you have AOB on the family TV or something while you're, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. We had Dango with the Zoroarks. Okay. It's weird Baby Bolt Gaming. Gosh. 1 boss, 1 CC. I think you're done, buddy. You're on your way to doing that? That is so real, actually. Okay. Alright. Let's pack up this Dango real quick. I'm such a big fan of Baby Raging Bolt. Words cannot describe how much I love Baby Raging Bolt. That guy is so cool. Okay, so we want to do that like single prize Borisay thing that I described earlier, but it's a little less important against this list because they have so little gust. Like if they like 2 CC or 2 boss 1 CC, I get a little bit more scared. But like no, they have way less gust, so it's like harder for them to get around like a turn 2 Fan Rotom or something. Making me go first? That's chill. This is like, is this like exactly the hand that I drew on stream on against Dango in the stream game? Jamming Tower, Mew, Fan Rotom, bro. This is literally the hand I drew in the stream game. Get the turn 1 JT. Have the fan for the squad. What the heck? That is honestly a little scary. Okay, let's get Ditto, Hoot, Noctowl. Baby Bolt's there. I think this is pretty awkward because we can go like Ditto, Teal Dance, and go Ultra Ball, Baby Bolts. Then I have to like rip this Vessel. I think it's fine. We need to be Baby Bolting on 2. I mean, I guess I could just go Baby Bolt attach. And then I'm a little sussed out by an Iono, but they only play 1, so not great odds that they rip it turn 2 or rip it here right away. So I think we can work with this. And we only have 1 single prizer down. All right. The Jamming Tower is not that big of a deal because they should not be evoing anyway. But they play no stadium, so I might as well just put it down there. Like when I did this play like on stream, the casters were like, oh my gosh, he used Jamming Tower. And it's like they're not allowed to evo into Danko, so it doesn't even really matter. Well, it mattered more in that game because they couldn't evo into the Dunsparces. But like in this matchup, they're like evo is a totally illegal play turn 1. So whatever. Maybe I shouldn't have put it down to invite the misplay. Because we have just like Prime and all the goodies in the hand. Maybe I should have baited the mistake. I should have bluffed. That's tough. That's tough. How you're tossing like that? It's popping. Evo as well. Sure. Might as well grab it. Get another Zorua. That's a lot of Zorua. Are we gonna try to Evo here into double Zoroark? I don't think you can do that. I really hope you do not try to do that. I guess if they go attach Evo attach, they can still run some air, so it wouldn't be totally cooked. Okay. Interesting top deck. So I'm going Thunderburst KO Gimme Ghoul here. That way they can't go like all 2 prize board plus CC. Well, if they do that, then they only have 1 Denko down, and we could just kind of pack them up with a bolt attack. Fighting is pretty solid. Our hand looks pretty good too. I mean, we either can just chill if they go take 2 on my Mew, or we can pop off if they go KO active. So if Zoroark and Fez, they can definitely do some moderate gaming here. Gaming could occur. With only the 1 counter catcher, this line's pretty. Because like, well, I guess they could have like Easters Pro boss. That works too. They might not even need Easters Pro. Like 4 energies is not that big of a reach. But also, if they would have had an energy in that hand last turn, they'd probably run Aaron. So they could just be starting out with 0 energies in hand. Okay, we Nest Ball for that gimme. Pokegear does not help out. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, I guess if they whiff KO, I like basically insta win. But even if they are KOing us, we're still chilling. Be Cypher. This is good if we have another draw effect. We've already flipped and traded, right? Yeah. Uh-oh. They do not have another draw effect. They are done. That is nothing. Wonderful. Well, now benching a Bolt is completely legal. Alright. We're taking the first 2. I'm not out here trying to put down illegal Raging Bolts. Alright. We just need to not miss and we win this game. How can this matchup be 50-50? It's not. It's Raging Bolt favored. It's like not super favored for Bolt, but it's pretty close. Baby Bolt just does, like, if you don't play Baby Bolt, the matchup sucks. But like, if you're not playing Baby Bolt, your deck sucks. So. Yeah, this is once again an instance of I do not know how 65% of Raging Bolts that made Day 2 at the Atlanta Regional Championships were not playing this card. This card is broken. So things get a little more interesting if they have like a Gust KO on Bolts. I don't even think that complicates things. We just go like Ultra Ball for Teal Mask, Noctowl for Crispin, boom. Have backup Hoots. Yeah, Baby Bolt is like the whole reason why this deck is even viable. CC, it's fine. I get to keep all my energies, have another Bolt in hand. Think I care? No, not at all. Do not care. Even if I can't get to the Bolt attack, I probably can still win just by going like Thunderburst. Because they're only able to get down like 1 gimme at a time, so they always have to keep benching new ones. Alright, just need an Ultra Ball before we Noctowl. You can just Ultra Ball, grab this, rip Crispin. If I see like Crispin Area 0, that way we can bench this backup Hoothoots and have like Prime for game, Prime Ursaluna for game. Crispin Area 0. And we also can get a little Mew draw in here. Big fan of Mew. What do you think about Genesect to shut off Esearch Pro? It's fine. I did, like, in theory the card is great, but I'm a big fan of just a nice simple Raging Bolt list. I think the more you complicate things, the worse your deck becomes. Trying to add like a lot of cards that just are not helping our mission of just punch on 2. Okay, gonna get a little Teal dance in here. Okay, get the Ursaluna on the bench. It's nice. I think I'll do 2 energies off of active. Well, no, I think we leave 1. Well, no, it doesn't matter. I'll leave 2 on the baby bolt because they're not allowed to chase it. Oh, not specifically in this. Look at just as a general attack. Oh, the card is good in general. Like, shutting off Stamp and Esearch Pro is correct. Like, I think Dengo should play it. Pulp should play it. You probably can make the case just about any deck that plays a tool card should play Genesect. The card is just way too good. Catches so much value in almost all the matchups. Yeah, we have checkmate. This is what this Bloodmoon Ursaluna card does. I don't need to do all this Sada stuff. I can just go drop a Noctowl, grab Boss plus Vessel, and GG. They have to play Iono. But also they could just see this 4-card hand and be like, whatever. You don't have it like that. We're striking it here? It's gonna be like a... We can't like Gust and Iono. So are we just gonna go like KO Hoothoots? Plus... I mean, this is fine. I'll just Dragon Headbutt kill Goldengo. I don't even know if I need to do that. I can just Thunderburst a gimme. They have to double up gimmies here, I got. No PAL pad. This is like just like the stream game. Why are you strike enriching my Raging Bolt? You cannot do this. This does not do as much damage as you think it does. Why did I basically draw the same hand as the stream game? And I also drew, they're trying to strike my baby like that again, bro. Do you think benching Genesect's higher priority than benching Monkey as a Dengo player? Is that a matchup dependent thing? It's definitely matchup dependent, but like in Mirror, of course, you'd be going Jenny before you went Monkey. Can I just win this turn anyway? I don't even need to like burst. I can just go Noctowl for Sada Prime. I do not play pad in my list because it all goes back to just like keep it simple. PAL pad is not a card that helps us win, help us punch turn 2, and don't usually have the problem of running out of gas in the late game. The CC is just like the better second Gust card in my opinion. If I'm opponents and I have Boss, I'm always carrying Teal Mask. Well, the trouble for them is that would be their second Gust. So I could just show up a single prize the next turn and basically have 2 turns to win. Yeah, but punching Baby Bolt with the little guy did nothing. They had to like surely there was something better that they could have done. But yeah, that was not it. Right, yay, 5-0. This deck is so good. Oh. It didn't even matter. Like, if I don't Jamming Tower turn 1, you Evo into your dudes, I go Prime Catcher and the game ends. Like, nothing changes. It bothers me that, like, Goldengo players are this irresponsible. Like you seriously think it's like okay to put down the first two Praxer? And I have a Hoothoot on board with a Noctowl in hand. I'm never whiffing Prime Catcher. You're just like, if you're evoing turn 1 into a Bolt with a Hoothoot down, you're basically just saying like, I lose this game 90% of the time. Because you only win in the 10% games that Prime is prized. Which is crazy to me. You won so many games in the past via PAL pad, increasing fighting Sada or boss after you get disrupted. It's just hard to let go. I think Ursaluna helps patch that up a little bit because you just don't need as much gas in the late game because you can just pre-drop Ursaluna and then you just need like 1 card versus needing like 3 cards. So it doesn't like matter if you have Sadas in the deck. You can just Bloodmoon. I've like, even in day 2 of Atlanta, Dengo players were evoing into Dengo against me. It's like, you're not allowed to do that. Like, this Jamming Tower didn't matter. I mean, it did matter, but like, you're acting like it. No, it didn't change the game. You still lose. Okay, I'm gonna grab some lunch real quick because I haven't eaten anything today. But okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna chat. just had to let the Dengo players out there know real quick that they're being way too irresponsible. All right, I will give you all a quick little door stream. We'll be around at this time. I just returned chat. I decided that I didn't really want to eat lunch, and I just went to my Pokemon bag and found this smashed Cliff Bar at the bottom of my bag. Tried to go to chocolate chip flavor, and decided that this is lunch. So real. Okay. The unfortunate part is it's hard to eat and yap at the same time. White chocolate chip is better. True. Banana peanut butter is not the best flavor. Okay, the best Cliff Bar flavor is probably the mint one. I could entertain an argument on chocolate chip or the white chocolate one. I could entertain that debate. Peanut butter's not bad, but banana peanut butter, I don't know about that, bro. Before like, yeah, before any big Pokemon tournament, always go to Costco and get like, and then you can get like a 20 pack. It might be more than that of just Cliff Bars, and just have them in my backpack. Cause like, you can, I found that like I can eat one, and that like keeps me exactly good for like 1 hour. So like in between rounds, I can just have another one and consume so many calories. But it's probably fine. Like who cares if I'm putting on weight if I'm just like packing up this poke tournament, you know? Wait, how many calories are in one of these things? How many calories do I have over like 1 day of poke tournament? 250? Okay, so like that's like 250 times like 8 or 9. Whatever, we're fine. We're fine. I'm not getting crazy fat. It's okay. Nah, this is just the Atlanta. Is no Aloe Bolt fraudulent? I believe so. Non-Aloe Bolt does not let you play like a single prize deck sometimes, and also is not helping us consistently reach like turn 2 Gust plus knockout, which this like has to have. Like we need to be taking 2 prizes on turn 2 a lot of the time. So Jewel Seeker, Prime Catcher, pretty good. This isn't a Pidgeot EX deck. Sorry. What's funny in Atlanta, like people were just like super did not believe me when I said I was playing Bolt. Like people would like walk up and ask what I was playing, and like I don't know why. Like so many people were like, "Oh, you're playing Pidgeot and Bolt, right?" It's like, bro, that doesn't sound like the worst idea. I've heard a lot of worse ideas in my time, but they're like, "Oh, this is Blitzle. He's not playing Control, but he definitely has a Pidgeot in his Raging Bolt deck, right? Right?" What's the table 1 matchup? It is Flareon versus Arch. Wait, did the Mamoswine win? So Terrabox at 5-0. Terrabox at 5-0. Mamoswine at 5-0? That is so huge. Is the Swine just the best deck ever? Shout out Nackley. Bro. I have so much love for Nackley from how they evolved. Paradox Rift, my bad. Man. I love you, Knackley. You are my god. Recently, your locals showed up like a Magnezone control deck, like relicking with crushing hammer recycling items. That's been something people have tried to make work for a while. It's never really been that successful though. Yo, maybe Knackley just like he can just like exist here, and he doesn't have to like be super responsible, be like a focal point of the deck, and Bro can just chill. He can corner when he needs to. But this also like lets Knackley grow and be a successful person in the real world. Like let it reach its maximum potential of a guard Knackle. Like what if PGL control is just like limiting Knackley's growth as an individual? Have we ever considered that? Have you ever considered that if you play control, you're a horrible person? Yes. I'm almost out of coffee. This is bad. Live Wochen reaction. Shout out Shadow. Why is the Zora and the Zoroark just... Why are they separated? This is not okay. They split. They're no longer together. They had a falling out. Your username was on screen. You were 4-1. Okay, let's see. Is this true? Fish playing Tetris. Let's peep the deck list. It's just Dango Dunsparce. Pretty chill, not gonna lie. One Evo's kind of crazy work, but I respect it. I respect it for sure. Bros be double. What? Saraledge? Bro, there has to be only like 2 Saraledge in the whole. There's actually 4 Saraledge. Very interesting. Okay. How does Saraledge beat Pikachu? That is a good question. I don't know. Our Joltik Box deck is not doing that good. Yeah, none of them are in top 8 contention anymore. Huge sad. This top table matchup of Flareon versus Arch Poison's pretty interesting. I have not played this Eevee v Bolt matchup. I mean, I assume it's just as simple as just taking the first 2. Taking 2 has to be kind of difficult. Like, they just don't put down their Terra turn 1. I guess it's probably similar to Dango, except they have Stamp, so they can like kind of just slap you if you want to go like all single prize. They can be like, sure, Stamp, punch you in the face. Now what, buddy? Interesting. So many decks play Monkey without a way to damage themselves or eat damage. Yeah, I mean, it's if your deck is. I mean, look, wait, is this true? Like, Polt and Dango can't self damage, but they tank, so it helps. Like, Guardian's the only deck that plays Monkey that self damages. All these other decks just are tanking. How do you go single prize with this deck? So basically, no, that's not. Let me find the thing. I can pull up the deck. So the usual single prize line is like this, where this never happens. You can go there. You turn 2. Your turn 2 board state looks like this. You usually have to like pop 1 Noctowl to find Crispin. But that's fine. Oops, that's not okay. It usually looks like this, where turn 2, you do this to take a single prize knockouts. they go Gust KO Ogerpon. So at this point, they're at 4 and we are at 5. So we can Thunder Burst again to take 1. Or like Boss. It doesn't have to be Thunder Burst, but that's usually the easiest way to do it. And they're at 4. We're at 4. They have to take 1 because we're all single prize here. So then if they do that, go to 3, we can just usually go like Bolt to win. But you have to keep just 1 single prize or 1 multi prize on the board. Usually has to be an Ogerpon. And also you need Baby Bolt for this line. Otherwise it's like too difficult to Gust and take out the second single prizer for them. And it's not perfect because sometimes they can like evolve up all their single prizes out of Baby Bolt range. But like especially versus Dengo, that doesn't happen super often because like we've talked about before, they really aren't allowed to Evo or they get packed up by Prime. So it's really difficult for them to find all the evolutions that they need, since they're not allowed to Evo. The next round's up. We had Terra Box. This is the Terra Box with Briar, which, assuming if we lose the flip, this could actually be quite hard. Because they can afford to go, like, yeah, we could like shove up Slither Wing and deny the pump. But they could go take 1 and still have like Briar for game as a line. So this is pretty scary actually. If we take the first 2, we still should be chilling. And they had Bundle in their list as well. Right, so even if we like shove up Slither Wing and they can't pump for a prize, they can just bundle it out of the way. I guess that makes them just have a lot. We'll see. Shall be an interesting game. My first is huge. Okay, so let's see what we get into here. Very good hands. Have the and we know Prime isn't prize. Okay, so they don't open it. This is awkward. I do not want you to assault me like that. Okay, let's just open things up with Fan Call. Another Hoot. Noctowl seems pretty good. Just be double Owl. So my thing is here, I don't want them to be able to take 1. That seems very not ideal. So I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna go grab Ditto. Bench. Then we can Ditto into the Slither Wing. That way there's like no possible way. Like they can't go Clefairy for KO. And then they also can't Assault Land. I mean, they still could Assault Landing, but it would be so much more challenging to. We can do this. We also can like Nest Ball for a Teal Mask in case they play Iono. So now we're in pretty good shape to take the first 2 prizes, and we're not risking that 1 prize KO to potentially leave them with a Briar win on. Pika Hand seems like a good deck. It's interesting for sure. Iron Hands is a pretty good card. Pricing the 80 HP Hoothoot is a little annoying because don't have the way to protect from like a Iono CC Assault Landing play. Because taking 1 prize is so much better for them if they play Briar. Like that's like a totally legal move that they have. Okay, ultraing away the basic metal and E-switch is pretty interesting. Their hand has to be gas. Or not. Okay. Iono there is pretty annoying. I debated playing that other Nest Ball, but I was like, nah, there's no shot they turn one Iono. One, I don't mind top decking Bolt there. Oh well, that's a bit annoying. This hand is quite good though. We drew the other Owl, Vessel Energy. We're still chilling. We have the Prime. The bench Pika, we could go Prime Turb. I guess we're a card short. Well, yeah, we could, because we could go Noctowl for like Nest Ball, Ultra Ball, Nest Ball for Bolts, Ultra Ball for the other Noctowl, get Crispin Prime. Use up a lot of resources, but we can make it work. Shout out Ditto, man. Huge Ditto fan. Bro, these Hoothoot, what are these Hootoots from? How are you so, how did you get glittery? Wellspring in the active spot. I can't really punish this since well, I could still bench Latias. Latias is legal, I think. We have Prime. We have Prime Jam. It might just be easier to get to. Let's see what this Teal dance finds. The bolts. Honestly, it seems pretty chill. Drop to 0. Bolts. It doesn't matter which one we throw away. You can just do this. Get energy. Probably should have grabbed fighting, but oh well. Oh, I don't even have to grab the Nest Ball now. So I can just get Ultra Ball for the next Noctowl plus Sada here. And yeah, Latias is legal because we have Jamming Tower in Prime. Okay. Sada. Fighting. Grass. Drew into the next Noctowl. This is pretty good. I don't think I need to rip this Nest Ball yet, because it could be Fez, could be something else, depending on what they do here. Have the Bellow knockout. I think we do the grass off this. I think it's we can leave one on the bolts. Yeah, this seems fine. Like if they're going KO active bolt with like Clefairy or something, we're in such a commanding position. Like we don't really care that we lose an energy. Drawing into other Hoothoot is really big. Who's around the Bloodmoon box? I did not know that. Interesting. Click stomp off until deck out. Surely we can stomp off 30 times. I just stomp off all their energies so they can't attack me. Alright. Playing 2 prizers down, so we're not. Yeah. I guess that's not really matter at this point. They lost. They gave up the first 2 prize KO, so there's always going to be the threats of. Yeah, they can't just play this game slow anymore. You won your first game using Stomp Off for game. Shout out Stomp Off. Clefairy's tool isn't that annoying because we have the Jamming Tower. But you do have to find it. So it's like, it's a bit annoying, but it's not that big of an issue. Alright, we're going to see the Clefairy come down here. The opponent is just committed to a prize racing line. So that's fine. We don't even have to worry about this Jamming Tower Latias play. There's the Pikachu coming down. But they've already played Iono, so I just get to play with my existing hand for the rest of the game if I want to. If I need to. No, not even if I want to. I just get it anyway. No matter what happens. It's always here. Can get another owl if they want. I guess they could just go like Crispin to Pika. Honestly, for them, does it ever make sense like just a soul landing Hoothoot here and be like, I pray that you whiff? I think that probably should have been the line, because like still taking a prize card is like nice for their potential Briar win con. Like, you know I have another Lightning in hand. You know I have an Ultra Ball in my hand. I'm never whiffing this KO on this Clefairy. So yeah, there's no way this like prize race, like playing me straight up like this is just real at all. They don't play the Pearl, do they? They don't play Pearl. They're just gonna go for like Nest Ball for Hoot and Research. Yeah, I guess they're just praying that I whiff at some point. That's yeah, I guess. It seems pretty vague, but all right. 640 to Raging Bolt. That hurts. Ouch. So I think we just do we even just Nest Ball for Faz? I like being able to have another Hoothoot down. Yeah, it seems fine. The elaborate conceit line. True. Okay, let's get. If I need Sada, I could just go Crispin, right? Crispin's probably better, so we. Okay. Crispin plus Prime. Sure. I just stretcher back the bolt. That way I could like Nest Ball for Fez next turn if I need to. I think there's too much pressure on my Night Stretchers at the moment. Also could Nest Ball for, yeah. We could get Ursa and. Well, we have double Ultra Ball. I don't know how much this matters. We're definitely overthinking things. Grass to hand. Touch. Teal dance. That. Another energy. So we just have game in hand. Wonderful. All right. Yeah, there's. I guess we'll leave one on the active, just in case they try to do something cheesy. We still can like attach. Don't have to worry about finding Sada. You're playing with this deck. Where's the list? It's in the description. It's in the stream list channel in the Discord. Also, you could find it on Limitless if you just go on Atlanta Regionals and click on the best Raging Bolt deck. Yeah, I don't know. The opponent was like kind of hoping that I just didn't have it like that, but they knew I had Ultra Ball, so they should have expected it. Yeah, but I don't think there's anything that they can do. The Iono would be the one line, but that is in discard pile, so there is no way that we can hope and cope that I whiff. There is just everything possible in this hand. Alright, we're gonna Bloodmoon. Yeah. That doesn't lead to anything, but sure, we can get this 2-prize knockouts. Make me have to have Slither Wing or Gus. But they know I have Prime, right? Didn't I just Slither Wing? Or I just Jewel Secret for it last turn? Yeah. They're done. So yeah, they I don't know. This game like felt like I don't know. They played this way too conservatively. Like from the beginning, I'm not sure like they're playing not to lose, but they didn't feel like they were playing to win. Like after they dropped the first 2 prizes, their play never should have been like I have to go 2-2-2. Like they have to somehow throw me off somewhere there. And they just never did that. Whatever, it's fine. Can get there with the Bloodmoon Ursaluna. This was like IRL, I probably wouldn't show the Ursaluna. I'd probably just win the game with Raging Bolt. Save the Ursaluna for game 2. It's open list. They know it exists. Yay. Alright, 6-0 is pretty huge. Love this deck. Are controlling the amount of turns in the game. This is so fun. So we could double ID the last 2, but that is not fun. We should just go for the undefeated run. Table 1, huge. Mamoswine lost, not huge. RIP the swine. So it's another Terra box, and then maybe a Poison Arch if they got down paired. Does Terra box list playing anything weird? This is just basically the stock Terra box list. No crazy tricks. Alright, yeah. Raging Bolt's pretty cool. I think the Dragon Bolt match is really close. I think it's probably slight unfavored if they're playing Ursaluna, but it's like very close. It's trying to be a good deck if Bidoof didn't exist. Maybe. I don't know about that. Itchy Pollen does not help things. Yeah. Big fan of Raging Bolts. This deck's pretty cool. Maybe I should just send this deck again to Milwaukee and just be like, I'm better at the deck now. I will do better. I think it still is pretty solidly positioned. Maybe that is just the play. Just run it back. So don't make some of the silly mistakes. Deck's pretty good. I really believe in the 60s, so I feel like honestly sending it out like kind of has to be correct, right? It feels like haven't been very many lists that I've made that feel this good. Try versus Guardy's Baby Bowl 2 times Slither into Fez and Big Boy into Guardy. I mean, basically you just need to take the first 2 prizes. Doesn't really matter how you do it. Baby Bowl's usually ideal because you're making them have to work harder to set up. But after that, it doesn't really matter. Like, as long as you can just go Gust for 2, Gust for 2. Yeah, whatever you're using is great. Like, if it's Bolt twice, if it's Bolt then Bloodmoon, if it's Slither Wing then Bloodmoon, just have to take 2. And there might be some spots where you can, like, Jamming Tower for a prize, and then, like, KO a 1 prizer. But, yeah, most of the time it's, like, Baby Bolt right away. Take 2 with Baby Bolt, Prime for 2, Boss for 2. Yeah, Swine was 5-0. It got packed up by Terrabox, but they were kind of cooking there. Still could just need one more for top cut. Could be pretty real. But RIP the Swine. The down pair did win. So we are guaranteed up against this Terrabox. Should be fine. It's like not a matchup I love because it kind of feels like a coin flip simulator. But my deck has the better odds of coming back from a 2 prize deficit. Bloodmoon Iono is better for me. Because my deck's self-sufficient. And I have actually good single prizes. Baby Bolt is important into Guardian Dragon. Do you think you could go to 2 Baby Bolt? I could see it. I think 2 Baby Bolt could be pretty good. I think E-Switch would also be really good to enable Baby Bolts a bit more reliably. But I think the issue is space. Because those are cards that help you, like, aren't. They're kind of cards that help you reach the turn 2 attack. But they're not helping you get to Noctowl, I guess, or energies or Crispin. So they seem good though. Like, I think if there were some easy cuts, then second Bull and E-Switch could be really good. Down pair 1, put some respect on your name. Oh, no disrespect. Saying the person who got down paired. Yes, 1. Rapid Washes entered the chat. That's so big. Five matches left. They're probably all use, right? Or Gardevoir Bolt. How could I forget about Dragapult? Yep, Guardy Mirror, typical. That's a glitch. Gator, bro, the 2-0 Gator, and then bro lost 3 in a row and didn't drop. Honestly, respect. Poison Arch people. Where are all my Guardy gamers? Where are all my Dragapults? This Pult's win rate in this tournament was not that good. Neither was Guardies. Interesting. Ogerpon? What? 5-1. I'm scared. Ogre's Mask! Yes! This is insane. We're 5-0 with this. The triple Ogre's Mask technology. Got the Clefairy. The Hearthflame. This might be the best second formats. Honestly. Wow. Okay. 5-1. Insane stuff. I also saw high Dragon at 4-1. They lost to a Bull. Yeah, that matchup seems pretty bad. Interesting. Play Raging Bolt deck this weekend and got packed by Dingo. Dang. We could not go Baby Bolt and force the single prizer. That's tough. The Slime Mold Colony mess with your deck, or is it low energy recovery? It would mess with it a little bit because you don't really want to chase that single prizer. But it wouldn't be like there's not a ton of recovery. Like there's so Sada and stuff. But it would be a little annoying. Also, I guess depends on what deck is playing it, because you could just like Baby Bolt the Toad School out of play if it's like a single prize matchup. I kind of want to just go for the 8-0 and just, yeah, it's been such a long time since played in a Mickey. Just getting the 8-0, just let everyone know that I'm back would be pretty real. It's been a month since my last Mick. Gotta lock in. Indeed is so chalked, bro. Indeed.com is so chalked. Bro. I don't know why. I feel like my chair is getting progressively worse. I need to just buy a new chair, bro. The Walmart chair is not it anymore. I need to buy a new chair. I need to cash out in mills to buy a new chair. Trust. Did Post-Station tier list change since the Atlanta regional? Probably. Like I put Terrabox lower. I put bump up Gardevoir. Other than that, I think it was pretty good. Maybe I don't know what tier I put Bolt in. I think I put Bolt in C. Bolt's probably higher. Employment? Bro. Heck no, no employment. Being unemployed is lit. I'm not unemployed. I'm a content creator who doesn't post stuff anymore. But trust. Is the Hopsation 5-1? Bro, what? Hopsation versus Mimikyu Ogerpon. Wow, that's an interesting matchup right there. Classic. The top tables matchup you really expect to see. Table 10. Classic. I swear these for alligators, man. How are you still going versus Roaring Moon? The Roaring Moon should have donked you already. What is happening? Why was there not a donk? What? Restored your faith in Bolt, 5-1 currently. Hey, Bolt's pretty good. I'm a generational Bolt fan. The Bolt's actually doing pretty good today. Not bad. We're playing the goated list. We have Baby Bolt. We have Bloodmoon. Let's go. Wait, is everyone is on this 60 now? Let's go. You love to see it. People are adopting the broken deck. Okay. This one is not quite it. They have Baby Bolt. Missing Bloodmoon is fine, but we have Baby Bolt at least. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, the VODs always stay. They do not go anywhere. You talk about EVBox and Monterey this weekend yet? I think it's succeeding. Well, its matchup spread is actually really good. It has one of the better Pult matchups. Its Guardian matchup was not great, but like aside from a weird Guardian matchup, your spread's pretty good. And you're one of the few decks that like actually like puts up a fight against Dragon Pult. What chair do I have right now? I don't know. It's like probably it's some really cheap chair from Walmart. I don't know. It's like a metal chair, a little bit of padding, cushioning that is no longer very cushiony. I'm a professional streamer over here. I have a plastic folding chair right over there. We could try the plastic folding chair, but it like creaks a lot. It makes noise when I'm sitting in it. I'm not a fan of that. But there is a plastic folding chair right over there. One match left. It's a matchup for sure. So Pulse should rely on Angelite spam. It's both. Like being able to one-shot the Pulse great, but also just like their deck's not built to keep establishing attackers turn after turn after turn. Like eventually somewhere they whiff an energy or whiff an Evo, and then you can kind of pack them up. Noise while sitting is optimal? Not when you're streaming, no. If I went with the same list, let's go. Deck is broken. So we're gonna get Terra Box again. IDing is cringe. I'm gonna go for the 11-0. Flare and also one-shots Dango with weakness, yeah. And then all the lists we're playing Briar, so you can just go like, even if you have to take one with Flareon, you just go take one, take two, then Briar. Grant Manley knows about that, bro. R.I.P. Grant, man. It's very sad. There's no one as unlucky as Grant Manley. I was on the same record for a while. In Atlanta, I was on the same record as him for a while. He was pretty sure his Goldango deck packed up my my deck. The world never found out. No, we're gonna time out. No, no. RIP timeout. I wonder if it's a judge call then, or maybe just the TO fell asleep. When are you adding Wellspring and Power Glass? Oh, never. But honestly, maybe the play is to build like Noctowl Greninja EX with Power Glass, and you just spam Greninja EX attack. Rating Greninja Power Glass was so good last format. Surely Greninja EX Power Glass is just as good. Think the meta's gonna change after the Team Rocket set? I would assume so. I don't really know what most of the cards do and stuff. I haven't looked into it too much, but with that amount of new cards, it would be surprising if everything stayed the same. Code rank 1. Get the camera. Take a picture. So huge. Nah, this list feels pretty perfect for Bolt. Oh, something stuck in my eye. It's not good. Bro, my eye. No Dragon Ball top 8? Not in this tournament, no. Polt's doing pretty bad. For a second, I thought you were talking about, Monterey. There's no Dragon Ball in top 8 in Monterey, and I'm like, wait, we have Monterey standings? Must be a judge call or something. Pretty interesting top deck. There's a Mamoswine, there's the Azu, there's the Ogerpon deck. Popzation. Gotta love Mickey's. Also love to see all this Raging Bolts. Even though the mirror sucks, still love to see the Bolt be doing this good. So Atlanta, what's update 2? Bad matchup. The matches weren't especially bad. all the games were really close. And I made like a few little mistakes in some of the games that definitely could have been the difference between winning and losing. So yeah, the matches were fine. I just wasn't good enough, basically. So it's okay. It's frustrating to like punch such a solid day one, but it's okay. Still lots of room for improvement. Shoulder cans, top cut, and Monterey. Hey, the deck does not seem bad. Which matchup is bad for your deck now? I don't think like there's no matchup that's like especially bad. Like pretty much everything is really close. I mean, matches like Terrabox and Turtles are kind of annoying, but they're still like heavily weighted, so whoever wins the flip. Okay, rounds up. We got generic Terrabox. I want to see someone in open list try to go for the Crown Opal line when we have Ursaluna in the deck. Would be so funny. I just like don't read my list and they're like, ah yeah, let's just Crown Opal and shut this guy down. I did not offer the idea at all. We're just getting in there. Okay, so going first is pretty important. We go second, like to stick one of the bigger single prizes inactive. Are you guys following the Monterey top cut? I would assume there's people on Twitter posting stuff. Because there isn't a stream as far as I know, but I would assume someone's there reporting on putting it on Twitter. Dude, there's something in my right eye. I don't know what it is, but it is really bothering me. Ah. Why? It's not okay. Okay, opening Slither Wing is good, but this hand sucks. Not giving me any mulligans. They opened Ditto. So lucky. G-Shen is number one seed with Dengo Bolt. And Dengo's a really good deck. Like being one of the few decks that can actually beat both Guardian Bolt makes it pretty appealing. We need some kind of top deck here, but there honestly like isn't one individual top deck that like not saves this hand, but makes it a lot more playable. Like I guess if we top deck Ogerpon, then we can go Crispin Teal Dance into Fan Rotom, then we are gaming. So Fuentes on Blissey? Yo, that's crazy. Did not hear about that. Guys, believe I'm still playing this deck. Your goat is washed. What do you mean? This deck's broken. not in this game, but in general. Your stream match interview is the highlight of Atlanta Regional. Yeah, I appreciate that. Honestly, when I've done those stream interviews, it feels like I'm just kind of yapping and saying words, but hey, glad it was good. Okay. The first step of the plan. Wait. Oh. Okay. Alright. The first phase of the plan. Top deck Ogerpon has happened. Now, please, Teal Dance into Fan. Or Nest Ball or Ultra Ball. I'm not picky. Please. Hoothoot? Okay, that's not the worst thing in the world. I can live with it. Why didn't I win Atlanta? Because I was not good enough. I was not a good enough player to win the tournament. It's just that simple. It was not bad luck. Even though like day 2, was not drawing great. I did not play good enough to deserve a chance to win the tournament. Could be worse. It's true. We're at least not getting donked. But they could go just like Torrential Pump, kill my Hoothoot here. Would be kind of annoying. We're getting pumped. It appears that that is the case. This is like kind of fine with me, honestly. I wonder if I should have dropped the Jamming Tower to deny the crystal. I guess if they have crystal here, they might not even drop it. Okay. Looks like they did. Tough. Oh, just an assault landing. Interesting. Another Teal Dance. Alright. More cards. Sada. Actually, I have Stretcher Sada now next turn. Milled Terapagos. So we've milled Lightning Energy and Terapagos, so two pretty chill stomp offs. This does mean that they can go pump for 2. And that is definitely alarming, but I can't really avoid that. Slamming Jamming Tower fine here. I guess it could be. I was just thinking of saving it for later in the game. When I can like combine it with Iono to maybe like deny Pikachu. Because I don't think it really stops them from much here. Don't I know that they have an energy in hand because they're like Crispin for a different type? Okay, actually I don't know that, but it could have been chill. So we're gonna see this torrential pump to take 2. And I really can't do a lot as things are currently. I could go stretch it. Well, actually, if I could go like CC KO Hoothoot with Myriad Leaf Shower, that would be kind of fine. Because their board is not very good. And then in that case, I would drop the Jamming Tower. Let's see. Top deck. Ultra Ball. Hey, Ultra Ball's pretty chill. Ultra Ball Area 0. Plus Lightning Energy. Grab the Raging Bolts. It's this Sada. At the very least, we have CCK with Hoothoot. Okay. Vessel thing here feels awkward. I like all these cards. And we have the Leaf Shower knockout on Hoothoot now. The bear. Okay, let's just stretch her back down to Hoots. CC. Jamming. Let's see about those. It's not all bad. Because their board is not that good. They also had like, we've managed to like stomp off away like 2. Okay, pink card's good. We managed to stomp off like 2 pretty good cards. Like the Lightning Energy makes it harder to get to Pika, and Terapagos would be a pretty solid attacker, but they can't get to it currently. Should I Poison Bolt? Nah, bro. Poison makes like any deck that plays the poison stuff automatically gets, well, not worse, but like no. Don't need it in this deck. Seems like a decent spot unless they have like Turtle, Crispin hand and Stadium. Yeah, it's not a bad spot by any means. Like if they just bench 1 Hoothoot, I could go Prime KO Hoot again, and that seems pretty chill. But then the Latias bench becomes illegal. I guess that's okay. So Prime KO on Fez could be really strong. It's the Hoots. Is Guardy a good matchup or not? It's like pretty close. How do you beat Tropica's second attack? Good old Bloodmoon Ursaluna. Alright. So we get the Vessel away Latias. Latias is no longer allowed to hit the board. So I think I just leave Shower again, to be honest, because that's like a lot harder for them to reach than Bolt. Because if I use Bolt, then they can like Clefairy. But this play means that they have to work for it a bit more. Holding energies chill. But does Hoot ever matter? I don't know that it does. It just gives me another bench Pokemon. Let's the Clefairy knockout be like one easier. Okay, I think this is chill. Save the energy to maybe Bloodmoon follow up if I have to. Well, we couldn't. I mean, we could snipe with Baby Bolt, but then we're not taking a prize, so that feels a little awkward. The annoying part now is that I've exhausted both my item gust cards, so I really need to fight. Like, and taking a single prize feels pretty bad this next turn. So I'm gonna. I mean, ideally I could get like an Ultra Ball or a Noctowl or something, and could just go Boss Bellow and be pretty well set up to close out the game after that. We'll see. Their hand's pretty huge. They should be able to get to something here. It's all for an Ogerpon. I don't play E-Switch. But yeah, if I did play E-Switch, that would have been amazing. E-Switch is a good card, but like it was like the last card I cut before Atlanta. Played the CC instead, and it felt correct. But I would definitely not mind the E-Switch. They just pass. I don't think I take KO here. Especially after drawing this Noctowl. I think I just pass. And then next turn we go Noctowl Boss, nuke their Fez, and then just kind of chill. Okay. Don't want to bench the second. Yeah, we don't like. I guess we could have gone retreat into Hoot. Nah, that seems cringe because I get this assault landing. I could have benched the second big Hoot maybe. I don't want to make the Clefairy knockout easier. Not sure if I should really respect that though. Want to bench the second Hoots? I mean, I don't really. I mean, honestly, the second Hoot probably should have come down. I don't think anything else should have come down, but the second Hoot probably should have. Because if they've, oh no, this is bad. This is very bad actually. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so now we get to a Noctowl, Iono to 2, Bear. Okay, I think I probably fumbled that there. Oh well. That. Iono. Stretcher for the Latias. I'm just like conceding to Sob. But also, I don't know. How much do I respect energy plus boss? I feel like it's pretty likely that they could get to that. So I could just go like Bellow for knockout and I lose to Clefairy, Crispin, or Blood. I don't know. I'm giving up something. But I think it's more likely that they get to Bloodmoon plus energy than they get to Boss plus energy. Because they still have Yeah, we still have a lot of Pokemon search. I don't know. There could have been merits just like retreating into like the fat hoot last turn and like saying if you want to take 2, you have to boss or pump. Alright. We make them have to have all this without any Noctowls, which is pretty big. Have game in hand. Yeah, I mean it's annoying because like I have to give up something. I have to either give up Bear for game or Sob for game. So I feel like I'd rather give them Sob for game because it's lower likelihood that they find Boss plus energy than they find Bloodmoon plus energy. See if they can get it. We switch? No. Or we just have Prime is the only switch and it's been used. There's no Turo in this list. The thing is, if it's closed list, I'm not sure how real the Sob line is for them because they would just lose to Turo. But open list makes it a little more comfortable. A lot more comfortable. Oh, I guess, wait a minute. They could have... I'm not gonna say anything until they finish their turn. I'm not gonna give them any ideas in case they're in chat. I think they messed up. Because they could have gone Sob into Ursaluna. And then gone Bloodmoon of their own next turn. No Charm, no Capsule, no Switch, no Switch, Felony list. Nah, this is chill. Alright, we have the boss, so we can get this win. Felt like, I mean, our draws were pretty poor. But also, definitely feel like we could have played that a bit better. So I guess we're like... I don't know, the Bloodmoon line's still correct, because it forced them to go Sob energy. Force them to have energy into Bloodmoon energy. Still, it's like pretty sus no matter what. But it's a little more real, I think. Yeah, that was a weird end game. was an awkward one for sure. But yeah, they definitely should have gone Sob into my bear and just said that you don't get it. But no complaints. We're 7-0. We're 7-0 in a game we just won without taking the first 2. So pretty cool, I guess. Calling my list of fouling is crazy. You don't need these cards. These cards are helpful, but you don't need them. Hop Station. 6-1. That's crazy. Oh, Mamoswine lost again. Mamoswine versus Azu is a crazy matchup. Wow, you're so cool. I appreciate you, Meep. Man, Swine getting packed up by Azu is pretty funny. What about Meowscarada in this format? Oh man, sneezing's crazy. I just don't know why. I mean, sure. Sit there with Badoo, and then just like start Meowscarading things. I don't know, maybe. Don't know why. The 6-1-1-2 ID looks a bit scary because there's 9 players at 6-1 or better. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if your resistance sucks, you're like the worst 6-1, then I have to play. Feels bad, but gotta do it. What else left here? Got the Ogre box versus the assume this is tanked are out. Yeah. Ogerpon being 5-1. It's truly a moment in history. Never been in this situation where you could ID into cut. It is low key scary. You know, if you want to do it. Well, you should just see after this round what the situation is. Like if you are in the bottom 2 players, like of the X1s or better, if you are of the lowest or second lowest resistance, then you should play it out, because if you ID you're missing. If you're not, like you're third or something, and it can't get messed up. Like it's not like you're barely ahead of someone. Then just tie and you're chilling. You need the Ogre box AOB final. Ogre box got the dub. It's probably guaranteed in cut now. That is insane. Wow. Is Ogre box secretly just like BDAF? That's funny. I don't know how, but it's there. Last 5-1 is Poltz versus Bolts. How does Ogerpon box work with those energies? They're just trying to Teal Dance and E-switch over to these other Ogerpons. I guess not even E-switch. You can Teal Dance and then Ogre's Mask to swap out the Ogerpon you've charged up with whatever Ogerpon you're trying to attack with. You have like Clefairy to get through the pull. It's got Bloodmoon to close out. You have the Hearthflame to like get a random one shot if you manage to like tank a hit. It's pretty funny. It seems kind of sauce without like a real draw engine or like Noctowl to help you find pieces, but it's doing good. Very funny deck. Wonder how its Pult matchup is. I don't know, because like on one hand having no engine seems very bad for like really it's bad, right? Because you go like you go torrential pump, take 2, and then they just go like Badoo stamp, and it's over, right? It's good with a lot of 2 priors that Snorlax and Cram can handle. Yeah, that matchup seems very bad for Ogerpon. That's me last round, GG. GG's Tyler. That was a close one. Yeah, surely the deck just loses to Badoo plus stamp. What? Whatever. It's cool to see it doing good. I think it's dodged pull for the most part, right? It did manage to beat one of them. Yeah, it's Stamp. I don't know how you'd manage that, but it happened. Right. So guaranteed and cut here. Definitely playing out this last round, trying to get to the 8-0. Full undefeated run would be the stuff of legends. And top cut, like the potential top cut feels looking so very interesting. Bro, I wonder how that the Azumarill matchup is. Bro, what? Azumarill's hit 2 Okidogis. 2 Okidogis, Mamoswine, and Zoroark. Doesn't Guardy just beat Bolt, or are you missing something? I mean, you can put the pressure on them with your single prizers, and this version of Guardy has to bench 2 prizers more often than the like version of the past did. So you can sometimes just go like Baby Bolt, take 2, and then just go 2-2-2 with Raging Bolt and Gust. I mean, obviously like Iono and Screamtail and stuff can make things awkward at times, but it's not bad. It's close though. Yeah, it's looking like there's gonna be no Polt in top cut of this tournament. Let's see, I guess it depends. If this Polt can... This Polt needs to... like win the next 2 rounds, right? Because their resistance is trash. Or it doesn't feel like the same deck anymore. You just attack with 1 prizers, but you've benched 2 prizers, so that opponent can't just gust around, sadly. Yeah. Yeah, like all the like older versions of Guardy, like the Reversal Guardy and like Balloon, all those versions, like if you chase the Guardy EX, they could just stay all single prize for a turn. And that sucked. But now they can't do that as easily. They don't have a board full of Curlias that they can live off of. I don't think table number really means anything, because like this person is, well, in terms of like what your standing is to make cut, because like this person, that's table 3, but they had the worst resistance for a 5-1, so it doesn't mean anything. Okay. So the Bolt Mirror, the 60 card mirror. You have a good deck. No, table does not matter. I mean, yeah, it just tells you what record you are. Alright, well, we have to play mirror. This will be very interesting. And I just ID. No, I'm guaranteed in cut regardless. I just want to play. I want to try to go 8-0. Where's the fun in IDing and having to yap in a half hour? Like I'm in cut regardless. Might as well play the game. Go 8-0. It looks way better on Twitter if I can be like 11-0 Bolt run. Mickeys are free. This deck's broken. Lost the flip. Having to go second sucks. Okay. Wait, what? That's not right. No! No! You can't punish me for... No, you can't reward them for making... No. Just no. Just please no. No. Bro. Oh, bro, going second in mirror is illegal. You just go first. No, no. Okay, the good news is I opened the big hoot. This dunk shouldn't just be totally free. My hand is not in a very good spot for next turn. we're living it off the top. Teal Dance, Nest Ball. That gets Fan, gets Ditto, gets the squad. Man, that's so unfair. They didn't just go insta-grab Bolt, so I'm hopeful that they don't have Crispin. I didn't price check the Prime Catcher. That's kind of bad. Hoothoot, Noctowl. No Ditto? Okay. Retreat back into Fan Rotom. Attach. Jamming Tower. Ouch. Please, deck, give me a card that I can work with. Okay, this is fine. Retreat back into Fan Rotom and force the odd prize. Then just go 2/2/2. Trust. Trust. True, the 88 HP Hoothoot coming in clutch right now. There's the Noctowl. So they might go boss. They Waterpon? No, this is mirror. Waterpon would be pretty devious right now. That would do some work. Nest Ball Vessel. Okay, I get some energies in discard. They going for a baby bull here? No, gonna go for the big bull. Just getting that established, I guess, to potentially allow them to boss on next turn. I guess that makes sense. Up there, 0. Get the squad down. Please, deck. So many top decks right now. Ogerpon, Fez, Nest Ball, Ultra Ball, even a Raging Bolt. That is unfortunate. Wow. Oh well. I guess this like only loses to itself, literally. Oh well. I bricked. Yeah. Yeah. Was not great. Hold out top cut. Bro, why did you ID? Were we not confident in the Azu matchup? Bro. Our chances that we ID are like 0, but like there's at least a chance that the Zoomerl, it's a Zoomerl. There's a chance their deck just bricks and you can, I don't know. Man, that's crazy. Okay, so I can get rid of this 7-0. Oh no, I dropped my pen. Get the top 8 in here. Alright, 0% chance of break, 100% chance of FW. Alright, fair enough. Raging Bolt's good. The only thing that Raging Bolt loses to is the same Raging Bolt. Deck is so good. All it loses to is the same 60. Broken Raging Bolt deck. Now we wait. Like with owls, yeah. This like non-owl Raging Bolt talk needs to stop. Azul is causing crazy damage to the Raging Bolt community by like saying that Bolt without owls is correct. We need Noctowl. But oh, Alloutblitzle, if you would have not been playing owls, that hand would have been so much better. Okay, stop. Deck is far away from being underrated. He is definitely underrated. That's what the title says. Oh, there was so much Raging Bolt slander going around after it like has like a 6% conversion rate in Atlanta after being 12% day one. Like people trying to say the deck sucks when like it's a solid deck. Like in the I'd say it's probably top 5 in the conversation for that at least, and people act like Bolt's horrible, but that's just because their list sucks. See the Atlanta Raging Bolt meme? Yeah, I was like found where all the Raging Bolt players meet up and it's like coloring corner or something. Gotta cut the Alpacas to make room for quad Sandy Shocks. Oh, true. Shout out the Shocks. Yeah, I think Bolt's always been pretty well represented in Japan. Yeah, just I've been getting a lot of hate here in the rest of the world. A lot of people playing Bolts or Buffalon Box. Good decks. Yeah, I did not appreciate the Atlanta Raging Bolt coloring corner meme, but honestly, it hurt a little bit, man. So I was like the only Bolt up there at the end of day one, and then generational crash out. No, only one Bolt in top 64. Was tough. Do we have like a? Let me see if PokeStats has tweeted out like a top 8 from Merida yet. Not Merida. I keep calling it Merida. It's not. It's Mexico, but not Monterey. Yeah, it's Monterey. Okay, looks like the confirmed top cut in Monterey. Brent Tonneson on Gardevoir, Grant Shen on Dango Polt, Caleb Rogerson on Dango Polt, Tyler Matthews on Joltik Box, Adair Urillo on Straight Polt, Yurko Valencia on Terrible. Bro, Yurko and Adair making cut is crazy. Come on, man. Then we have Tanner Hurley in cut with Dragapult, Fernando Cifuentes with Blissey. That is insane. And Victor Arano playing Raging Bolts with a 9-man ASM or 9-man top cut. Bolt is the freest matchup when you're a good player. That's just not true, but okay. Wow. Fernando playing Blissey and Top Cut is insane. And then, yeah, this Top Cut's pretty spicy. Got a couple Dango Polts, Got the Joltik hands. Got Blissey. Raging Bolt Noctowl, my goat. Very interesting. Yeah, I know. No stream is pretty rough. That part should be ASIM. No, online tournaments do not need to be ASIM. It annoys me a lot that like most online tourneys have ASIM now. Like we're playing for like 20 code cards. We do like we're adding an extra round for like basically nothing. Like it's so annoying. Like just sit there for like 30 minutes. If you want to make cut, just win more games. It's not that hard. Man, I'm interested to see like this Blissey list, and also curious to see what the Bolt list looks like. But honestly, like I wonder if it's like the Blissey wall deck, or it's like there's a list that was going around online of like Blissey with Pikachu, a more aggressive Blissey deck. What's your Bolt winner versus Bolt? It's probably like 45%-ish. It's a pretty close matchup. Hey, it's Raging Bolt slander. Yeah, it's gotten a little annoying, but like honestly, it's deserved a little bit because so many people are playing horrible Bolt lists. Like if you look at like the average card counts of Raging Bolts coming out of Atlanta, where is it? It's like pretty gross. Like Baby Bolt is in less than half, which is egregious. Like we're like low on Crispin. We are pretty high on cards like Iono PAL that I don't think are very good. Like it just does not make sense to me. Like the Baby Raging Bolt thing is like the most egregious thing to me. Like this card is the only reason why this deck is viable, and we're just not playing it. The actual piece of footage of his Blissey is 3 Blissey, 2 Monkey Dories. It's hard to tell. Yeah, I mean, that would just pack up Polts. But surely there has to be more other things in that deck, or we're just not good enough into stuff like Guardy. Or anything that can one-shot us. I'm really interested to see the list. Pretty sick, though. Yeah, Ursa's another card that I mean I think's way too low on this usage chart too. Like it is better than the second recovery card in my opinion. It is the second energy retrieval. You don't need another retrieval for the late game when you just redrop Bloodmoon and have like checkmate on board. But anyway, it's alright. Why are we streaming this deck? So even though it is Raging Bolts and it's not all that exciting, it's more exciting now because you can do some single price tricks. Yeah, the people must like. I just want the people out there to be playing the optimal 60. The sheep got to be frog to play flip catcher. Yeah, the double seems terrible. Like let's just play a counter catcher and a second boss before I'm playing 1/1 double. What even is this list? Jose. What are we doing? We're not playing Baby, we're playing Cornerstone. The 1/1 sheep. Last trumpet. Oh nah, this list is so bad. No. Just no. I have kind of debated cutting Squawkabilly. That's one card that I could see being like Squawk as second ogre or as fourth Ogerpon. But honestly, yeah, I just feel like Squawkabilly is like a get out of jail free card. Makes like hands with just one nest way more playable. Maybe I should pigeon this. I've thought about it. It seems okay. 2 cheaters in top cut. Yeah, Yurko and Adair making top cut is not a great look. It's pretty sad. Oh well, though. Wish Pokemon would be harsher on people who cheat. It's annoying. But yeah, not much you can do. Why the trumpet? I guess to like item burst. I don't know. Like it doesn't even seem good. Like when do we need that level of just like yeah. I don't know. I don't ever see when you need trumpet. What do you mean, or what do you mean about cheaters? Oh, we're talking about the top cuts at the regionals in Mexico this weekend, and two of the people who made top cuts at the tournament have both been DQ'd for cheating in like the last couple of years. So a lot of people do not. There's always some noise on Twitter when those players go deep into tournaments because like why are we still here? But how is Gardevoir better than previous formats? Yes, because they have to bench a lot more two prizers to play the game. Have Baby Bolt as just goated single prizer, force more out of them. As long as we take two first two, we should be chilling. Yeah, Yurko got banned this season and is back. And Adair was a couple years ago. Adair, I don't know how to say it. Whatever. Bro got, yeah. Yeah. Bro. It's annoying. But not much you can do about it. Everyone cheat a poke to see the best line. Well, I think Yurko got in trouble for well, the thing he got caught for was trying to mulligan a hand with a basic in it. And then I'm pretty sure lied to the judge, got DQ'd, got banned. But there was some allegations for some suspicions for a while of doing shady stuff. And there's a video on Azul's YouTube about Eder of him stacking his deck and his opponent's deck. Like it's one of those notorious recent cheating incidents in Pokemon. But yeah, it sucks that like someone like Yurko, who had like a really amazing start to the season, got I'm pretty sure like won a LATAM event, top 8 of Louisville, then gets caught, like, and then like there isn't even like that, like it's kind of like a slap on the wrist. Like if bro's getting DQ'd for cheating, makes all the previous accomplishments seem pretty illegitimate. But there's like no consequences. Like sure, you get banned for 6 months, you still like made quite a bit of cash before that, so it's like it's fine, right? Nah, it sucks. Do not condone cheating. That is not okay. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's really annoying that there's like not there's just not always. I mean, like pretty much every Blitzle banned for cheating fine. No, I'm not saying cheating is okay. It's just annoying to me, and I think everyone else would agree with me, that it is very annoying how someone can cheat and the punishments don't seem to match what you'd expect such a high profile scandal player, whatever, to get. Whatever. No, do not cheat. Cheating is bad. Cheating is wrong. Don't do it. Everyone, like, speak for everyone that we wish Big Pika did more. Just be perfect and get the crap out of here. Exactly. Like when you have that big of a reputation, like it's not just some kind of one-off thing, like a totally clean player does something shady. Like, it's someone who has been known for it for what feels like years. And then it's just like 6 months, really? It's a classic case of the penalty being a fraction of the profits, not a penalty at all. Exactly. Like, I don't even know. Yeah, because like in Yurko's case, he got DQ'd from LEIC, but then was back for EUIC. So he didn't even like. Sure, his LEIC run got chalked, but like he still gets to like play another IC. Still gets to go to Worlds. Just feels so. It's just not okay. Does anyone know about the Monterey topic? Yeah, we were talking about it a little bit ago. It's Gardevoir, 2 Dengo Polts, a straight Polt, a Polt Dusk, Joltik Hands, Terrabox, Blissey, and Raging Bolt. Yeah, so very interesting cut. Only one Guardy, only a couple Polts. Terrabox gets a cut. So as soon as Pokestats like has like a graphic for like what's playing its what, we'll get that up on the stream. Reading for Blissey, been trying weird Blissey lists this format. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what Fernando's list looks like. Because we were talking about earlier in the stream, like Blissey itself seems really good against Dragapult. Other matchups seem not so good. Maybe there's some sauce to beat the Dengos and the Guardies. Well, we should like heavy jamming Tower Blissey or something. Nah, actually Guardy still like out heals you. Who's playing Guardy? Brent Ton is in. I think, yeah. One match to go. Man. Getting donked and then turning this yap time into a rant about cheaters and poke was honestly pretty cool, not gonna lie. But yeah. Do not cheat. It is not okay. It's very bad. You're not a good person if you cheat. Content farming unmatched. So true. So the original with Glass Trumpet and you switch no SCR and Cornerstone Mask. I mean, no SCR and no Cornerstone feels correct. Cornerstone was just needed the Cornerstone to get out of week 1 in the Walls meta, but Walls is long gone. Do not think we need to be worried about demolishing stuff. One match to go. It's a Bolt Biardi. We're not playing Baby Bolt. Pack it up. Bro, what? Triple booster capsule. Bug catching sets. Playing Owls, but no Ultra. Alright, yeah. Pack it up. Can't believe there was not a single wall state of Atlanta. I mean, that's horrible. Like, it just doesn't really beat anything. Like, the deck is only good when you can exploit some kind of hole in the meta, and Atlanta is like probably the most hostile it's gonna be. But I still don't ever see it like being a viable deck as things stand right now. Like, Polt should be playing Bloodmoon for the entirety of the formats. Guardy's gonna exist, and that's basically unwinnable. So like, even if we just say none of the other decks tech, like every other deck is an auto win. Guardy and Polt combined should just be like, I don't know, like it's gonna be like over 30%, I would think, at least. So it's like we're still just taking 30% auto losses to the decks that are going to be atop tables. Like that, just not a winning formula. And then also you combine that with the fact that you have 0 skill diff potential with your deck, and you're just like praying that you hit the right matchups. Like, why would you play walls? But yeah, I'm generational walls hater. Oh, we have the graphic from Monterey. Okay, let me pull it up here. Do not have Twitter updated. Okay. Okay. Pokestats. The stream graphic. All right, here we are. So that is the graphic. So yeah, that is that is quite the top cut. Oh man, the hands got a Guardy. Oh, and Fernando got a Polt. That's probably good. I would assume so. Yo, Fernando. Wait, Fernando could be getting back-to-back Polts. Has this Dragapult, then if Tanner wins, that'd be another Polt. The Dangles are on the other side of the bracket. The Bolt's on the other side of the bracket. The Guardy's on the other side of the bracket. We could see Blissey going all the way here. I have to imagine that Polt is the matchup you want to see as Blissey. I do not think so. No stream as far as I know. Yurko? Yeah, I know. Yurko and Eder. Not. I mean, 2 and 3 seed as well. They cooked. See what happened to Davidson's run? Did not. I've not been on Poke Twitter for the last 4 hours, so if something weird happened, I totally missed it. Oh, Christian trying to stream for Monterey? That would be kind of huge. Let me see. Shout out my goat, Christian. Oh yeah, he does have a stream thing on here. Okay, I'll put this in chat. I have no clue what the quality is, but supposedly a stream for Monterey. So I can be like the beach court one from Merida, which is someone with a phone casting the games, but hey, could be some top cup poke. All right. Okay, top cuts up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, what? Oh, it's only 9. Oh, we're actually like cooked. Interesting. Wait, did someone drop? Bro barely snuck in. W. Alright, let's see what this. We hit the Dango. No, I don't think there's any matches where you gonna go second. I'm pretty sure Eder and Yurko making cut already I'm sure already has Twitter in shambles. Looks like the two names people love to throw around the most. Alright, so we hit Dango in cut. Dango Dunsparce. So I already packed up the first Dango we hit, but it wasn't Dunsparce. Oh, there we go. Okay. What did Yurko do? Yurko got DQ'd and banned already this season for I I mean, it wasn't known for, or didn't have the best reputation before that, but then mulliganed to hand with a Pokemon, tried to hide it, and then got DQ'd. I think for lying to the judge about the whole situation, but don't quote me on that. I mean, yeah, the short version story, he got DQ'd from LAIC, got banned, but is now back. There's not fun. So yeah, I'm sure Twitter's already having having a party with all this. How far we have fallen? Like me. How are we falling? We're in top 8. I'm so confused. Who fell over? What happened? I hope that they're okay. Making me go first makes sense. This hand's okay. Mulliganing 5 energies. Alright. We have Ultra Ball for... It's like Ultra Ball for Teal and Tealians. Nest Ball, that helps. That is nice. Unless I'm playing Bolt, maybe? I guess. I was not a fan of the Raging Bolt DX. Fair enough. Baby Bolt's in there. Have fan. Boss, Prime, Energies. Oh no, I pressed my Jamming Tower. Oh no. It's fine. Okay. So, unfortunately, find another Hoothoot. Okay. What to do with this? If we can do that. That is good. But then I could do Ultra Ball attached to Baby Bolt and have like Crispin Prime next to it, but then my hand sucks. So I think I just chill here. And then next turn we try to go just Fan Rotom, like Crispin Fan Rotom knockout. I think attached to active here is fine, so we have to have the retreat and can maybe save the Prime. But yeah, don't love. I guess I could have Ultra for Fan there and thinned and grab second Noctowl with Ditto, just thin up the deck. We'll see, because doing this play doesn't like, I don't know. Maybe it was just correct Ultra for the Fan, because I'm probably finding it next turn. I don't know. It's close. Because we basically be gaining second Noctowl by committing to it now, but then we like lose flexibility. We'd have 2 Noctowls, so I'm not sure that it matters that we would lose flexibility, because we could just go like double Jewel Seeker Prime. Whatever, we'd have all the pieces. See the Poffin. Dingo and Dunsparce. Uh-oh. Got some squad. Retouch the energy. Oh no, we're doing the illegal Evo. No, this is not legal. No, we're not allowed to do this. Maybe we are. That's fine. Okay. Alright. Okay. We didn't fully commit to the illegal Evo. The legality is still questionable. But Wasn't fully illegal. Okay, now I'm like kind of ultraing for Fan Rotom and still a little silly. Okay, maybe I could have played it differently. Nest Ball for Fan, Crispin, Knockout active. Okay. Alright. They have a lot of work to do with just like the one gimme ghoul. I guess it's not that difficult to like Eastern Pro and all this stuff. Oh, I almost forgot that I needed that card. Bro, I was about to assault landing without getting a stadium. I'm so smart. Luckily my deck is so good. Alright, broken. Found a vessel. I mean, I would have pushed up the Fan Rotom and realized I couldn't have done it in Ultra Ball for Noctowl. Which wouldn't have been great, but I at least could have played the game. But shout out to Teal Dance. Bailing me out. So now they're kind of, it's kind of mandatory that they get to like, yeah, there's Eastern Pro. It's a lot of energies. Stretcher, backup gimme ghouls, pretty nice for them. Arvin, okay, they may just have it like that. Wait, if we're committing to Arvin now, bro, no shot. We have Dango in hand. Just made a sequence like. We did, bro. I guess, are we trying to get the punch? There's no way that's correct. Surely we'd want to just coin bonus first and try to draw our counter catcher. Okay, alright, what? The situation's bad because we did not baby bolt, so I have to like a gust now. Counter catcher up to Ogerpon. Okay. Most likely have to CC or Prime this turn. Okay. Put this thing up. Ideally, we could keep all single price board and just like Sada into this thing. Okay. Let's do this. Grab a couple grass. CC and Primer in there. It would be amazing to draw into them and not have to commit to another thingy. Not have to bench another dude. Unfortunate. Okay, so we have to go counter catcher here. Just hope with their limited draw supply that they can't get to this KO. Ultra Ball. That's Noctowl. Okay. Have the CC. CC plus Nest Ball seems fine. I think we could hold the nest. Alright. They have to find boss plus SCR with pretty small hand here. I mean, as the hand is not particularly small, but the still have a lot of cards in deck. Just hope. Kind of a scuffed game though, because we couldn't get to the baby bolts, and then we have to like turn to like this is like why baby bolt is so good. It's the games where you have to like can't get to it feels so horrible. There's the Dunsparce coming down. Lots of squad. Everybody's got double Baby Bolt. I could see it, honestly. Second Baby Bolt and E-Switch would be pretty lit. Honestly, the E-Switch is like the card I want the most. I think it's tough to justify like cutting a consistency card for it. But it is extremely powerful. Ugh, we just have the boss. That is annoying. My op is not missing, despite the very limited draw. Huge sad, but I assume there's the SCR in the hand. Yeah, okay. Doing everything we can. It's just not a lot we can do when they draw this good. What's your opinion on the best way to run Dengo currently? Probably Dengo Pole. But I think all the versions are pretty close. Like there's not like Dengo Pole is like significantly better than Bolt or than Dengo Dun or straight Dengo. And is loaded if we're throwing away Cypher. Okay, so what am I even allowed to do here? So I feel like I'm not allowed to hit with a two-prizer. But I don't think I have any other option. I just have to KO two-prizer and just hope that their hint sucks. But considering what they threw away, that seems very unlikely. If they had to bench Fez to get to this, I'd have still doing Fez to force them to find another Gust. But like, it's hard to win when they draw this hot. It's okay. We'll do that guy, I guess. Wait a minute. So maybe a line here, actually. Okay. I think my line, Burning Turbulence Punch, and then Iono to 1 plus Bloodmoon. You don't come up with all the pieces. Fez being prized here is kind of annoying. Bloodmoon's in discard. We just have to get to another Noctowl, I guess. What Dingle Port are you missing? No, you definitely play Cypher. That card's too good. The Fez drop. It makes sense. Oh. What can you do? Stomp off their Cypher stack? Oh, they're popping Dunsparce now. Bro, no shot you should boss like that again. Makes me wonder, because like popping the Dunsparce there feels a little questionable. Unless we're just like digging for like what, like a SCR or something. It's still gonna be really hard to come up with this win. We have to. Yeah, my hand's just kind of lacking. Second Dingo setup. Could bedo them. That would be pretty lit. When I play Guardian with Zoroark or without? No, I think you need Zoroark. You need that deck needs some kind of draw engine. I played a Dunsparce build a little bit before Atlanta. Didn't love it, but it was good. But yeah, Zoroark seems really nice. You just need draw power with that deck. Bro. Oh. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Yeah. Sure. Okay, well now we have to go Bloodmoon, Iono to 1, and KO Fezandipiti. which is manageable. Very manageable. Alright, Slewing is now gone. I can't put it on my hand up. I just need to top deck one of the cards, I guess. Just like top deck an Ultra Ball, an Owl, something. That does not get us anywhere. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure we just lose now. I mean, I'll make him show me that they have it. I'm sure that they have some combination that gets them to game. Oh, that was stupid. Now I lose a baby Dunsparce, or the Dunsparce CX. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Whatever. I mean, I'm committed. The second Ogerpon should not have come down. Not that it matters. Well, I guess it could. Yeah. That was annoying. There's the Fez. It's doing as good now. And they just send up this guy. I assume that they just probably cipher and win. But not yet. Maybe they like prize one thing, can't find the other thing. I don't know. I guess not. Make him show it to me. Yeah. Yep. All right. So I'll get first in game 2. Annoying. It's all right. If I get to Baby Bolt there, that position is probably a win. Attacking with Fan Rotom, so much worse. But I couldn't really get to the Baby Bolt there. Well, if I get to Baby Bolt, I'm not attaching energy to it. I don't know. I could get to Baby Bolt, but then I don't have Latias. But also, I maybe didn't need to play the things as aggressively as I did. There could have been... The line could have been to just, like, not Fan Rotom for one there and just hope that they couldn't get... I don't know. Could have just been like wait a turn, not go for the Fan Rotom knockout. Because their board was pretty weak. That could have been getting to boss. Didn't seem all that high. And my hand sucks. These last like 4 games that we played, that is feeding me some pretty gross hands. That is not good. All right, well, we're gonna need their start to be pretty slow. The thing is, the Evo into the Dango is like now kind of legal for them because I didn't get any owls down. So it's way easier for them to reach the turn 2 price KO. It got a couple gimmies down, but did not do a whole lot after that. I just need cards. Like I could Crispin, but I just need cards. Alright. Let's do this. Let's get that. Alright. I think here Dunsparce is fine. Save the Gust. A solid pull. I think I just go attached to active here. Like, if they're knocking out my Bolt, I'm in such a bad spot. We probably lose the game anyway. So Might as well. Feel this so much. So many times comes to you rip through Swifts and then you like bricks as soon as the game matters. Yeah, it's annoying when that happens, but it is what it is. I'd rather it be like this than the other way. Like you just brick immediately. That's no fun. Like you brick the first 2 rounds and just win out when you draw hot. Yeah, they just had it. Okay. Not much we can do about this. Oh, Easter's Pro prized? Okay. Did we get a break here? If Aegis Pro is prized, I do not know why we're coin bonusing before, or we're vassling before we're coin bonusing and thinning out energies that we want to draw into, unless we just have it like that. Okay. Stretcher back the Dunsparce. Our 6 of their 7 cards in an energy. That would be insane. Let's go. Okay. Awesome. But they definitely missequenced that. We we always should be, if we're trying to draw energies, should not be vassling there before we coin bonus. But also I don't know how close they were. I don't know. Yeah, it's a weird spot, but probably a misplay from them. Okay. We get to play the game. Wonderful. I probably should have Crispin before I did that, but oh well. Okay, backup Bolt established. Can hold that for a Teal dance. Belling Thunder, 1 off the active. All right, we're chilling. I think this should be a dub. Up 2 prizes. Roostango. My board state's not incredible. We definitely can still make this work. Like we at least have knockout guaranteed next turn. Would love to be able to get like Fez or more Hootoots. And Acer's price is unfortunate, but they drew so hot game 1 that I don't know, balances it out a little bit. Okay, we're fine with that Iono. It wasn't that good. His is a lot better. Nest Ball for Mew, got Fez, chilling. What about how Legion matchup say you don't need 6 energies? Is that too spicy? Wait, what are we? Oh, so we don't need like 2 energies for Baby Bolt? Is that what you're saying? No, we don't need 3. We can just go 2 Baby Bolt plus Halucha. He just whiffed knockout. We're packed. We're packed. Don't know that I shuffled here because cards on the bottom were not good. We had a couple good cards, but can mute for 1 here. Do this, fail the other one. Wait, maybe this should have been bench Ogerpon in case we don't have energy. That's fine, whatever. Bridge drawer. We had the extra turn there, so that's the big bolt is 6 energies to Oko and Dengo. Wait, where are we getting 6 energies from? Bolt is 70 times. It's only 4. This is game 2. I lost game 1. Yeah, I was very confused what you meant. What math is this fixing with a big bolt? Yeah, bro's brain rotted by the opponent's Dango. They should be getting to know. I don't know if they can though, because the Esports Pro is prized. They could still be a little bit of a ways away here. I mean, it shouldn't really matter. Like, my hand's pretty cracked. Have Fez on board. Their Iono has been used. Should just be game. They don't even have cards in hand to like physically get there. Not even possible. Not even possibly? Oh my gosh. English is hard. Not even possible. Bruh. Look over another Did Unspires. Ooh. We might be gaming? No, we already ciphered. We have to just be too far away. Yeah, I don't think it's possible for him to have FKO this turn. English is hard. Math and basic use of eyes is harder, apparently. Yeah. There's one thing TCG players cannot do, it's read. This is game 2. I lost game 1. Oh, but this game is pretty packed. I mean, did they only play the one Iono? Right? Okay, so I don't need to worry about like getting checkmated or something, or getting like Iono'd. Have to worry about checkmating them here. Okay. Battling Thunder. Tweety. Wait, what? Did it just flip my bench around? Or am I... it just flipped my bench around? The Fez is on the far right. Now it's on the far left. What build of Dengo do you think is strongest right now? Dun, Scizor, or Solo Dengo? I think it's Pole, honestly. The script has been flipped. Live wanted to be a little silly. Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with being a little silly. Bench flipping is a new problem for playing 3 Monkey Dories. Oh. Your Monkey Dories get flipped around. Don't know which one you've already used. It's tough. They're gonna go after my Raging Bolts. We have Noctowl for Sada. We're chilling. Okay. I thought it was just over there at the start. Got a little lucky that they prized the Esports Pro. I lost that last round because I pretty much dead drew. And then this is top 8, game 2. I lost game 1, but should be headed to a game 3 here shortly. LVM win. So true. I might be able to Crispin for it. I don't know. Probably not, actually. Yeah, Dango is a faster matchup. Dango is not doing well without its ace back. Alright, Bello for 280. Get to game 3. I'm kind of happy to make it to game 3. Considering the start that we had that game, we haven't really been able to execute our ideal game plan at all yet. So, hopefully we can get to do that game 3. To be fair, my opponent wasn't really able to execute that game. Yeah. Oops, don't want to hit that button. Shout out LVM for top. Yeah, true. Shout out LVM for getting the top 4. Huge dub by LVM. Alright, get to go first. 31 seconds. This hand is fascinating. I think we just go Fan. I think. We have the Mew free retreat, though. Which would let us get the Baby Bolt plus attach, but then we have 2 pairs in play, which sucks. So. Top decking Stadium here would be generational. Never lucky. Get this Fan Call. Double up. Rise no stadiums. I'm not gonna miss Ogerpon because I think it's pretty unlikely that they Iono turn 1. And I want to leave myself the option to be all single prize if I top deck a stadium. And also it just makes Artisan just like a totally illegal play for them. I played against 2 Terabox earlier in the stream. I don't think any Guardians made top cut of this tournament. They have Baby Dango, yes. But Baby Dango's not very good if they're using it from start. Like, if they use it after I take 1, because then I can just go knock it out with anything. I'm at 4, they're at 5, and just 2-2 after that. Most likely we'll have to knock it out for, like, Jamming Tower here. Well, that's probably correct to area 0. So... yeah, I have to. Yeah, I have to make a move next turn. Like, their board is probably good enough. Finish running errands. Okay. Top taking a stadium would be huge. Retrieval. Alright. That's not a stadium, but it's okay. Jewel Seeker. Grab. Vessel plus Underdepths. Maybe Raging Bolt's prized. Okay, never mind, honestly. This sucks, because they can go... This is where Turo would be cracked, because I could go Turo up my Ogerpon knockout. Okay, I'm gonna grab Prime, I guess. Area 0 knockout. Baby Bolt's priced, unfortunately. So, yeah, just gonna do this. And hope for the best. They need Dango, Energy, and the other thing. And the Counter Catcher boss. And they also need to keep their board all evolved up, I guess. Yeah. There's 1 Dango. It shouldn't be too tough for them to get to, because they like already have like the errand running. I guess they probably still need Energy Search Pro to get there. They don't have Cypher. Don't just lock it up with Cypher for the stuff. Oh, they benched Unsparce. That means we can go like Prime and keep an all single price board next turn. That's huge. This might be enough then. Slow roll here a little bit. There's the counter catcher. Up to Hoothoot. Alright. That is not a 2-price knockout. We can work with this. So I'll promote the Fan Rotom. I'd love to just take 2 here and conserve the Prime. Doesn't seem to, oh, that's a huge top deck. Let's get the Fez down. That's energies. Let's go. Can get grass, get lightning. All right. Can probably just set up close to an unbeatable board this turn. Sure. I want to Ultra Ball for another Bolt to get an additional attachment, but I don't know if it matters. Finger retreats. Sure, this is fine. This feels so awkward. All right, that's fine. We just need to get the knockout this turn. Latias. We can Latias, but I'd rather just have 2 bolts in play than 1 bolt, 1 Latias. Let me retreat stretcher. That's a vessel. I'm scared to play this. I don't want my game to break. That's been happening lately. Okay. I'm scared to play it. I don't want to play it. It would be correct to play it over this, but I'm too scared. I'm not letting my game break me in a what should be a basically unlosable spot. Play the backwards card, your game freezes. Sorry, yeah. Should be chilling here. Bit scary. Should have backwards card. What's the last card? It is an Earthen Vessel, but is definitely correct last turn to Earthen Vessel away one of the Noctowls rather than playing the Stretcher. But I've had this glitch happen before, and your game is fine as long as you do not play the backwards card. If you play the backwards card, your game freezes. So it's definitely correct to save the Stretcher, but I'm also like not playing the letting my game freeze in a spot that I should not lose. Small indie company, yeah. Praying the Iono to reset it. No, it's fine. My hand's pretty gas. Well, I had to play it to win. If it's the difference between winning and losing, I'm gonna play it. Yeah, that probably was correct to keep the retrieval for 1 and keep the stretcher flexibility. Yeah, that seems good. I don't really need like a huge amount of energies. Going slow rolling things pretty hard here. Have the SCR. The way the Artisan punch. They do want to put down Artisan and get down more gimmies. All Timmy exposed. True. Shout out all of Timmy. Just gimme coming down. Assume they have this KO, and then assuming they're just knocking me out. Yeah, they're also two turns away from winning. Yeah, I just need to not die to an Iono. I'm gonna boss and kill my Hoothoot again, I guess. Okay. I don't know how that's the line. Oh, okay. I mean, I'll just Prime. I was expecting like KO Hoothoot there. Let's just put that on their Ogerpon in case they have. Yeah, we'll do that. I would play the vessel normally, but we're not messing around. I'll just take out the Dodon. So they can't go like Dunsparce CX plus Iono. Oops. Yes, Counter Catcher is better than the second boss because the games you need to like gust back to back immediately, like against the Box when they take the first prize with a Fan Rotom, you need like turn 2 Prime and then CC after that, or like you need to gust back to back turns, and that's sometimes too hard to do if you just have boss and only one Prime. I attack with Rotom this turn. Sure, I should have done that. Yeah. Yeah, I guess attacking with Rotom. I mean, they get back. There's only 3 knockouts to win. Whether I attack with Rotom or I attack with the Bolt, would let me conserve an extra energy, I guess. Well, no, I think this is fine because like them going Strike It Rich into Fan Rotom would be mildly annoying. But this means they have to be 2 cards active to knock me out. And then I have 2 turns to KO this 2-pricer. I don't know who would actually decent play. Yeah, exactly. I had no energies in play. Yeah, they made like I don't know if it was the worst possible play, but the play they did did not make sense at all. All right, now we're gonna go boss kill Hoothoot. We're gonna boss kill Ogerpon. Surely we boss kill Fez before we ever kill Ogerpon. What? All right, I don't get that at all. I would not take a Mew extra Ditto for retrieval. I don't need more recovery in this deck. Like Bloodmoon is essentially the second energy retrieval. It's not needed. I could have Crispin. Oh well. Win with backwards card in hand. They get to remove an energy regardless, though. So I don't know Like, why Ogerpon? Probably 10 timelines of game in hand. Yeah. Hey, getting 2 dubs versus Dango without ever using Baby Bolt's pretty lit. Alright. On to top 4. Lost the Ogerpon box? Sheesh. Come back look pretty Tim Franklin like. Wow. Shout out to Tim Franklin. Okay, what are we in bracket of? What we're hitting Flareon. This matchup does not seem that good. We pretty much have to like go first, Prime, take 2. Because like even if we force odd, there's still this Briar cheese that they can do. Alright, Eevee box. And these single price board states are more difficult to keep when they can go stamp and just totally wreck our board state. Alright. Eevee box. They could agree and go for a T1 KO going second, then you suited to them. No turn 2 Prime. Well, no, if they get to the turn 1 prize, like they can just go for like they can go 1, 2, 3, right? I'm going with the Ditto. Yeah, the Briar messes everything up. Cause yeah, forcing odd isn't that good. I've turn 1 prize actually. I opened raw Assault Landing. Ogre Box versus Zoomerel? Wait, is that on the other side of the bracket? Oh my goodness. Either Ogerpon or Zoomerel is getting to finals. That is so funny. Ooh, I have the turn 1 prize knockout. The trouble would be unfair stamp. Like I can go like triple hoot 1 Noctowl. I never hit multiple Briar in 1 game. And not that I know of. The double Briar angle. Triple Hooters! That is a lot of Hooters! Are you sure you need this many owls? Either hit is stacked if we're grabbing an extra Hoothoot. Okay. I feel like we're giving something up here regardless. I think I bench Fez. Okay, let's go get that dude, and that dude. Or honestly, I kind of like the second Fan Rotom. Maybe be able to go like boss Fan Rotom. Take prize. Or respond with my own Fan Rotom. Alright. This, that, that. Okay. But can I go Fan Rotom? Isn't there some, not, yeah, I don't know. It's fine, it's fine. I didn't want to bench Ogerpon, but I didn't want to let them just go Flareon CC take 2. Fez is a lot safer. I mean, they still could go KO my Fez, but that is such a bigger reach. And I feel like if I'm only no 2 prizes on board, I'm just getting packed up by Stamp. Like, I'm giving up something regardless. There's the Terapagos. I mean, they probably just have it like that. So they got triple Hoothoot. Have the Crispin straight up. Okay. They still need either Latias or Switch. I assume they also probably get the counter catcher. If they can go Stamp CC, KO my Fez, stamp me back. Seems quite bad. It's the Jewel Seeker. Yeah, they can. They definitely get this here. Spawn stamp. Let's see how much. How much is that? Okay, they don't have enough of it in the hands. They're going to go Fez stamp. Hopefully, come up with the rest needed. They need one more bench Pokemon. Okay, never mind. They need one more bench Pokemon and Gust. They're trying to hit either Latias or another Noctowl to get there here. My hand is bad. Here's the Latias. I mean, I could have benched Ogerpon and Pez, I guess. I feel like making them have to extend to Terapagos is kind of fine. Now we just lose. Well, you're never truly out of a game against a Noctowl deck when you can go Bloodmoon Iono. Alright. It's not good, but we'll stick around here. Their board's like not super well equipped to deal with Bloodmoon Iono. Like if we can like top deck Fez, flip, Burning Turbulence or Bellow, and do like CC Iono or something. But we kind of have to get it like right now. It's just the bolts. I'll do this. Hopefully this makes it so they go for like a boss here instead of establishing like Flareon checkmate. I can't even burst jar. So sad. They could boss and Terra Orb. I think this is this is for sure a misplay from them. They should just Crispin and load up a Flareon and I just lose on the spot. It's still not a good spot for me. But we at least have like a fraction of a chance here. Let's promote this thing. Please, top deck Fez, Iono, Teal Mask. Or not. Oh, okay. That was rough. To go first game 2. I mean, we got up to a solid start there. Like this matchup just feels so cooked. Because we're always giving up something. And if they just have everything, which isn't that hard for them to do with Noctowl. We are just kind of cooked. All right. This is fine. This is fine. Need them to have like a little less gas of a turn in one hand. Like, how about let's not have Quad Hoothoots, Noctowl, Stamp, Fez, Terapagos. Like, let's be a bit more chill. Maybe it's correct for me to bench both 2 prices there. I don't know. Open the Bolt. We'll probably actually open the Teal mask so we can. Yeah. Yeah. It's not good. Because I guess now we can get to the Baby Bolt maybe. I don't know if off top. Okay. Fan, Ditto, Baby Raging Bolts. Okay. We have Crispin, right? We need like double price Crispin. Oh, already better than the first game. Can get Baby Bolt plus attach. Double Hoothoot on board. Only the 1 multi-prizer. We at least can put them in the spot like we were sniping Hootoots rather than just like taking like Fan Rotom. Maybe that could be enough. Alright. Also have Iono. Well, I guess it depends on what they do. Because like I don't think them out of owls could be good if their hand is totally busted like this. But that only works if they put down the EV with 50. They should put down the EV with 70, and then we can't Thunderburst for a prize. Not ideal at all. They would. No, there's no shot they put on the 50 HP EV. That would be a pretty big toss. Are we? No shot. We've turned 1 Flareon. They like Latias, Flareon, Crispin. I guess they're just better. If they go like Fan Rotom for Hoothoot double owl here, there's like actually like Iono KO the little EV is. Is that actually pretty good? Will he just be pulled in top cut? Yeah, that's pretty sick. Fernando may be able to go all the way. Would be pretty legendary. Some pretty insane stuff. Okay. I don't want to put down this Noctowl and just like Vessel. I feel like I need to do something this time. Like if I'm whipping, I'm just losing. The Jamming Tower doesn't ever help me, does it? Like they don't play any. No tools. We could just Nest Ball and just like put down Fez. I like want to put that area 0. Yeah, I think we can just put down Fez. Alright. Can snipe this Eevee, keep this Fan Rotom in the active spots, make them have to work a little bit more. Like I could prime, but then I'm burning my ace back and letting them promote something that they actually want active. So I think this plays a bit better. Now we get to take away that double Noctowl hand too. So hopefully there's not as explosive of a turn 2 as they had that last game. Alright. Don't want to put it down stadium. Just want to snipe the Eevee. Now we just need to hope that they cannot have everything again. Or that they do not have everything again. There's Fez. There's Crispin. Yikes. I do not like 3 energies on the Eevee. Bro, do they already have like Latias CC in hand or something? But there's like surely no reason to attach the water this early, because now we lock ourselves out of like CC plus evolve. Like we have to go for like Latias now. Or switch. I guess we sure switch. Okay. Counter catcher. Put on the Fez. This is pretty bad. Hand this stamp? Oh no. Man, okay. I guess now we have to Dragon Headbutt. Or Dragon, we have to Thunder Burst Storm kill Hoothoot and just hope that they can't switch and take another knockout. Yeah. These draws, man. My hand's awkward. I want to like Teal Dance here. But also like I don't like want to throw away any of these cards. I think we can Teal Dance with Ultra Ball. Or Vessel with Ultra Ball. This still like kind of sucks though. I need them to like straight up whiff attack, right? Because they can't swing with that guy. Do I want to put down anything else? Yeah. Thunderburst kill the Hoothoot and just hope that they cannot come up with a way to attack this turn. If they're even taking 1 prize, we are in trouble because then they have Briar. If they whiff the attack, we can go Noctowl, get like some kind of 2 prize play together, and then we're feeling pretty fine. We need them to whiff, which seems. I mean, there's definitely a chance with no. Should we forget that we cannot attack back-to-back turns because we used the thingy? I think we might have forgotten. Okay. Huge. We're in here. We're in here. I'm gonna thin out the bolt. Another paid actor. I apologize. I don't even really try to hide it anymore. Alright. Jewel Seeker. Can get Crispin. Can get Area 0. I think so. Do I have a lightning in that? Yes, okay. Seems good. Can do that. Let's see. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm like overthinking things. that. Okay, and then we can get down this Fez here, so there's we're not like getting kind of packed up by Iono. Bellowing Thunder, 1 off active, 3 off bench. And okay. All right. And we're like pretty much there. We just need them to, yeah, just need them like not to be able to do anything silly. Don't really even know like what they could do. Because they could like yeah, it has like Iono plus Terapagos and just hope that I cannot win. Like that has to be the only line of play for them. All right, there's the first step. That's Nest Ball. That gets us Bloodmoon Ursaluna. Just need to find an energy. We are a little bit low on. Probably have to win it this turn as well. Becomes too easy for them to win the game. I mean, and they also could just not have it. Like they could just not have 3 more bench Pokemon. That's like not out of the realm of possibility. I guess. Well, I wonder if they ever just go like bench a couple more dudes CC Fez. Because my Mew's also in discard. They just say you don't come up with the Sada or Energy. Double Nest Ball. It gets them to 7 on bench. Still would need the 1 more to KO with KO the active. But honestly, KO Fez seems pretty good for them. Alright. Going all 3. So all I need to win the game is an energy. All we need is an energy. So promote this guy, so we have the pivot. Slither Wing is not helpful. Thin him out. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 outs directly, and then Sada also lets us see more cards. So about a third of our deck is outs here. We drive 3 outs. That'll do it. All right. All right, get to go to game 3. That felt, I mean, I don't know. They went like yeah, they dumped all their resources into that turn 2 KO on Fez. And I don't think they needed to. Like, they probably could have just gone like saved the switch, gone KO on Ogerpon, and been kind of chilling. Like they didn't need to all in there. Okay, I need 1 second. Yeah, I think Burning Charge was the play for them. They got too greedy with the K1 Fez, and especially when I was like, yeah, then we were able to Baby Bolt snipe their only Hoothoot. Just made it way too hard for them to get to the next knockout. I had them on board. They knew it was coming. Well, I didn't have the energy, but it wasn't that difficult for me to get to an energy. Okay. This matchup does not feel good. But also their deck is a little clunky. So now we need to win when going first. It just feels so much harder. Because they, unless we like raw open attack. We would have if we would have opened a fan there. Fan Rotom there would have been crazy. We need to raw open attack, or honestly feels like we get pretty far behind. Okay, this hand's manageable to be honest, because we can go. Well, we just need to like draw a Fan Rotom, and this hand becomes pretty incredible. Something I mean, Nest, Ultra, Fan Rotom, Ditto. They all work. They've opened Hoothoot, Fan Rotom, Buddy Poffin all 3 games. And they just played the 2 Poffins, and they've opened 1 every game. So their hand's going to be stacked yet again. Probably double Noctowl. Like, that just feels so difficult to advance from. Like, they just have everything. Like, should almost guarantee have like stamp CC thing. And like with the Briar in the list, I can't just sit. Like if I don't take the first prize, I'm losing the game. Unpaid actor. Hey, that last game did not look so good, but then they kind of fumbled the mid game. Just have to hope that this works. Hey, honestly, what if we just go? We top deck Fan. We Teal Dance and Iono. Do they get double dude there? Or the one knock? Okay, so they're getting an extra Hoothoot over and knocked out. We're in trouble. Bloodmoon Ursaluna. Well, you can go. Double Grass. The Ditto, the 2 fans. Prize 1 nests. Still have so many outs here. Alright, come on. That's not it. Well, we have to just pass with Latias active. This is game 3. Whoa! You don't have a teardown! Okay, wait, hold up. Where is your Terra? Okay, wait a minute. Is it over yet? Maybe Arcanum? I mean, the Poison Arch deck like almost always has to drop the first 2 prizes. Okay. They have the Colorful Friends. This sets them up amazingly for next turn. They can get Fez, bro, Flareon, knocked out. No, why do you come now? I don't need you anymore. Oh, bro, this is so bad. Now I think we're just done. I'll promote this Ditto to make them have to play boss. But they don't even have to boss rank. They could just go Briar later in the game. Bruh. Splut for 10 busted. Honestly, I maybe should have. I should have attached so I could maybe go Sada. They don't need a Crispin. They just go KO Ogerpon. Can Burning Charge of the second EV. Yeah, we are probably packed here. Double EV setup. I don't have, my only topic here is like Nest Ball, Ultra Ball, or Fez. Noctowl play was something. Yeah, it was. That was definitely something. Okay, I'm once again asking for a playable top deck. I mean, so it's a card that lets us see more cards. Please. Okay. That gets me. Okay. First deck search. Or no, that's my second deck search, but Fez is prized. We have to go Raging Bolts. Then we have to draw into like Ogerpon Energy, like just Ogerpon Vessel. Ogerpon, yeah. That is not it. Alright. Please KO Ditto. Maybe we still can get there with some kind of Iono line. What is that? What would you swap out Squawk for? I'd probably just play like another consistency card. Like I'd play like 4th Ogerpon. But I don't know. I don't use it like a ton either, but the games you use it, you need Squawkabilly. Like they're just totally unplayable games without it. Yo, like Kieran? Did you forget about Stadium? Please. No, of course not. They never misplay. I'm so unlucky. But they didn't set up for the... Why would you use Burning Charge? Like, just set it back-to-back one-shots. Like, I think we're overcomplicating. Okay, I'm going to play this Iono. Hopefully we can find, like, Lightning Energy plus Gust. We can play for a Mew here. Alright, we need... I priced 2 Lightning Energies. Doesn't matter. What if we just have it like this? Okay. We always... Should I just go Prime here? Or am I just hit? Burning the Gust feels bad, but like also I have to do something this turn. We need to find them. I drew it both ways, unfortunate. I mean the last card was Lightning, but we drew Vessel before that. I don't necessarily... I mean I do kind of need it next turn, but also like I if I whiff Lightning, it doesn't matter. I'm losing the game regardless. Still not a very comfortable spot. Did I throw a Jamming Tower? Yeah, so now I can't bounce all these single prizers. Yeah. Need them to whiff this this thing, but considering they're part of the Flareon instead of Fan Rotom, don't like the chances of that. Yes, they have a Hoot. they can do the thingy. Carnelian. Whatever it's called. It hurts. Okay. Round of 1 prize. They win with boss. I have to KO active here and hope that means no Terra or something. Let's Nest Ball and get down Ogerpon. Vessel out the Slither Wing. And their boy's not especially strong, just the main problem is like boss is always winning the game here. Just the hope is that they can't get to boss. Another Hoothoot. I have so many outs. Another Volt is not helpful. I mean, we'll put it down. But now we're restarting with one card. Okay. Thank goodness. I would have been frustrated if we would have whiffed that. Okay, let's get Sada. Probably the Retrieval. And now we just gotta hope that they don't have it. Nothing we can do about this Fan Rotom on our board. I mean, I can leave them all on the active, or I guess I can't do that because then I'm not knocking out. I prize my other lightning. Okay. Should I unprize lightning? Alright, so we need this to stick for like 2 turns. Like, that's the thing. Like, they probably aren't. Yeah, I don't know. This still feels pretty chalked. There's the lightning that we were looking for. Fan Rotom push. Is there a boss in there? I've already played one of them. No Terra. Ultra Ball. That's not directly game. That is Fez, though. Or it could be the Terra if they're lacking the Noctowl. Or, yeah, it could be the Terra that they're lacking for Noctowl. If they don't hit this turn, I'm going to go boss KO Noctowl. Without Terra. They did that once. I don't think it's reasonable to expect it to happen again. That is a risky drop because it's an auto lose if they whiff. Yeah, there's the Terrapagos. Salt Landing. They don't have it. They do not have it. We boss kill Hoothoots. Oh, I should have left the energy on the bench, guys. I could have swung with the clean one. Alright. We boss kill Hootoots. I think if they're is it even correct for them to go for the Terrapagos there if they're a card short? I don't think it is, because you'd rather like be able to Fez next turn, unless Fez is last prize. A slight misplay on my part to not leave this bench bolt as the one we can use, as the one with energy on it, because now they need less bench Pokemon to win, and that is kind of terrifying. Let's burn this Ultra. Not gonna need any of these guys. No, we kill Hoothoot to take away Ultra Ball or Noctowl with top decks. Okay, Fan, Want to KO with Fan? Because they're at 1 prize and they instantly win. If I KO the Fan, they could just go like Glass Trumpet attach. There's the Terrapagos. Nest Ball for Fez. No. They still need a lot here. To win the game with the Terrapagos, they need Glass Trumpets plus attach, I believe. Yeah, all the energies are gone. They can't really Crispin. Oh, man. They don't have that many more outs. It's like close to just being this one, the one of boss that's floating in their deck. There's an Ultra Ball. That's another bench Pokemon. It also is Mew. Energy plus the counter catcher. So they probably can play down for like a Mew to 0. Or yeah, 0 card in hand Mew. Yeah, this deck not playing Bear is kind of crazy. There's the Mew. There's the attach. There's the switch. Do they find Glass Trumpet or Boss? Sylveon? That's doesn't do anything. Stamp! Bro! They just keep having stuff. Surely they have it now. Hootoots. That's 210. Trumpets. They're playing down all their cards, which makes me think that they don't have it. Latias. Iono 1! So they only win with Trumpet here. And then I need to restart into an energy. Because they're going to push up Terrapagos. No Trumpets. We need an energy. Let's go! We got it! Oh my gosh. That's insane. That probably wasn't winnable if they just don't drop a Noctowl with no Terra. Oh my goodness. Imagine the Sada popped up backwards. I'm restarting and then pressing Sada. Luckiest player alive? No, no, no. You gotta make your own luck. My opponent, you could say for my opponent, oh man, that they got unlucky, did so many card draw and whiff, but also like that turn 2 Noctowl like totally sold the game from them. So if I were in their shoes, I would be a little upset that I totally whiffed. But also at the same time, it's like, well, if I wouldn't have Noctowl with no Terra down, I auto win that game. So like, yeah. Did I get lucky? Yes. Should it have come down to luck? No. So we're waiting on Azumarill versus Ogerbox for the final here. Does the Marill have 70 HP? Okay, I can't just Baby Bolt and chomp Marills forever. But I can chomp Pidgeys. Man. Raging Bolt has no comeback potential? What do you mean? Yeah. That was huge. I'm kind of hungry. Maybe will help the Sablezard matchup. Auto wins. Sign up for the Medify Masterclass on Raging Bolts. Bro, soon. Trust. Raging Bolt is not Raging Bulk. No, this deck is legit good. That's why, like, I was honestly kind of content to put the deck down after Atlanta, because it's like, whatever. It's not like a super fun deck to play. And there are definitely better decks out there. But at the same time, it like is pretty annoying how like the Bolt narrative still exists. So we just gotta play a little bit more. I know like winning a Mickey is not gonna be like people are like, oh yeah, AOB won a Mickey, now this deck's broken, but it's like doesn't hurt. I mean, I think people like Bolt is bad if you're not playing some of the cards that this list plays. Like if you're not playing Raging Bolts, the baby Bolt, your deck is bad. Bloodmoon, but Bloodmoon won me a couple games today. That card's insanely good. Super cool for trying out new things. What deck do you have your eyes on next? I mean, I will probably play Bolt, Bango, or Guardy to Milwaukee. Maybe Bolt. But I don't know. Whatever deck I think's the best play for a tournament, I'll play it. I'm not like tied to an archetype. All right. Ancient Box Bloodmoon up next. Bro, I was loud with Ancient Box yesterday. Would you bring Metagross to Milwaukee? No. Ancient Box is like pretty funny right now. I was louding with it yesterday. Bodie's Dangles from Atlanta is super good. Won a couple of the yesterday. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Slither Wing is mainly for like, I mean, any of the Pikachu matchups, so you can actually one-shot them. Because otherwise, those matchups are pretty hard, and they become a lot harder in open lists. You know, you don't play Slither Wing because they can like exploit you pretty hard. Drop the list. It's in the Discord. It's in like the it's in the super secret channels. Now maybe maybe I do a live stream with Ancient Box later in the week. I had the neutral zone in it to fix the Polt Dusk matchup, and then it was funny. I was grinding that yesterday, and then at Merida at Monterey, there was someone who's on the win-in with Moons to Dunsparce, Baby Moon to Dunsparce with the neutral zone. So neutral zone is pretty lit. Gotta update your Thorns Masterclass. No, that deck sucks. I'm not, bro. If I had charged for it, maybe, but it's free. I don't think anyone's gonna be like, oh my goodness, bro. AOB's not updating a free guide he put out. The deck is, yeah, deck is horrible now. Last game was awesome. It was pretty sick. It was a close game. Moon's Price loses to Poll. Not if you just auto win with neutral zone. All these Poll Duskless are not playing stadiums. Man, they're still going. Gotta be getting close to being done. Gotta be. I wonder if any updates on what is going on in Monterey right now. Let's see. Brent Tonneson is on to top 4. Beat the Future Hands. Or the Iron Hands. Let's see. Anything else? Yeah, I don't see any other updates aside from Brent being in top 4. No stream for Monterey? There's someone there who's streaming it, but it's not like an official stream or anything. They're like on the floor, like have their phone over the game, whatever. Can't say no Stadium Pult is throwing because it was insane in ATL before we opened to some decks. I mean, to be fair, aside from Neutralization Zone, what do you need a Stadium for? And no deck plays Neutralization Zone right now, right? So doesn't appear to be a need for it. So congratulations on performing great at your last regional. Hey, thank you. Tuskmill does? True. Gotta attack for great Tuskmill. How could I forget? Jamming Tower is annoying, but like, really the only deck that's playing Jamming Tower is Raging Bolt. And usually once they, like, when they drop the Jamming Tower, the damage is done. Like, they drop the Jamming Tower, knock you out, you don't get EXP share, and it's like, well, that sucks. Like, bouncing the Jamming Tower after that doesn't do anything. Like, I think if you're playing Stadiums in Pult, you're just playing Artisan because it's just a good card and you want to set up. Not because it is a Stadium card. It's a card that lets you set up but doesn't get item locked. This game's gotta be done soon, right? As would be Ogre Box. Come on. New upper build place Jamming Tower. No shot. New upper pull to real. Stamp is too good. If the first 2 or 3 prizes are Bolt Snipes, Bolt wins, but if 2 or less are Bolt wins. Yeah, if Bolt Phantom dives at 2 prize cards drawn or less for Bolt, it's tough. Then from there, you have to like punch them with Bolt EX plus Jamming Tower and just hope that they can't come up with another Phantom dive. But then you also just have to have all that when you're like playing with such a small hand the entire time. We're hitting the Ogre Box in finals. Okay. This should just be some classic 2-2-2 gaming, but Legacy Energy might complicate things. Don't know. I'm a little scared that they can maybe attack first turn going second. But also Iono has to be pretty good against their deck. This will be an experience. I'm not sure what to expect. Nah, bro's playing the Ogre's Mask, right? Can't find it. Yeah. There's an Ogre's Mask. Ogre's Mask is broken. Alright, here we go. Finals versus Ogerpon box. This matchup seems really good. But also my deck's been a bit finicky these last few rounds. What is one player I'd like to play against in this format? Like, certain player? Or like deck? I do not have owls. It's just all 2 prizers. Michael Jordan, true. Bro, I'd be 1v1 MJ right now in Poke. Bonton streaming tough word from Monterey. Christians might go. Once we're in here, I'll throw his stream link in chat, so watch that. Of course, stay for the finals first. Trust. I'll outlive our ball. Bro, I'm farming MJ in a one-on-one. Get to go first. Seems important. Alright. Can Ditto, get the fan. Yeah, pretty chill hand. What single prizes do they have that they can force turn 1? Iron Bundle. That's it. That's the only single prize that they play in their deck. That's pretty funny. So honestly, like, kind of a Squawk hand, but it doesn't have to be. Squawk's... Wait. Where are my Raging Bolts? Hello? What? I'm not tripping. They're none in my hand. Bro! That is not okay. Oh, that is so bad. Bro, that is not okay. I'm playing 3, and they're all 3 in the prize cards. Can I put down the... They don't play a stadium. Whatever, they can... They play 3 Ionos. Alright, so what do we do from here? Is it attached to Mew EX? Mew EX, like, copy Clefairy? Could be real. Honestly, I think that's my line. I think it's going to be a Mew EX swing angle. And also, it could be Slither Wing, I guess. If they bench Fez or Bloodmoon. You small Raging Bolt? I want to start the game on 2. And I'm not getting 6 energies on a Bolt. Oh my goodness. 3 big guys prize is not okay. Alright, they just rip a Research, double Stretcher, and the knee switch. They just have no recovery for the rest of the game. I mean, I guess they have Ogre's Mask. How could I forget? Mew EX copy Mew EX. True. Leaf Shower angle. It could be. We'll see what they end up putting down. If they bench like Fez or Bloodmoon, we have like the chance to Slither Wing. So we could go like Noctowl Prime, do some silly stuff. And they don't know my bolts are Prime. And I don't know if you ever read that when I attach to Mew. The thing is that like almost all their Pokemon in deck are 2 prizers. The only single prize Iron Bundle, so there's like not even really an option to take 1 prize. Yeah, their only single prizer in their deck is Iron Bundle. Alright, they switch back to a pawn. Ultra Ball. It's probably gonna be a Squawk. No, Fez? Okay, we have Slither Wing now. Yes, let's go. Alright. We're fine. Slither Wing is good. I mean, Vessel's so bad. We have Noctowl. We have Vessel. We're okay. You can have a Hoothoot. Not pushing my Mew. Even if you have E-Switch, I don't care. Alright, whatever. You have E-Switch. Be that way. Wait, I can go Crispin Jamming Tower and Leaf Shower them for knockout. That is way cooler. Oh yeah, you can bet I'm gonna go Crispin Jamming Tower and end this Ogerpon's career. And that means I can save like the Prime Slither Wing play. Okay, let's do this. I'm making an Ultra Ball Fez first, but oh well. Crispin Jamming Tower. When was the last time you saw a restart to copy Myriad Leaf Shower for the knockout? I can't say I ever remember seeing this happen. Attach. Bench. I kind of want to get a restart in here because my hand is so mid. Had to yesterday. I'm or all the time I'm lying. All right, at least you're being honest about lying. Boom. Huge Myriad Leaf Shower. And saving the Prime feels pretty important because they can Legacy Energy us. Oh, we also prized Bloodmoon. I didn't even realize that. We just had no attackers in our deck. We just prized all 4 of our big attackers. Are there any Bulldog prize? That would have been tough. They might not. Do they even have a response? Because they're down, I think, 2 or all 3 of it. They're not all 3 E-Switch. I don't think they can attack this turn. We might be able to just go genome hacking and kill Clefairy. Hard Flame hits the board. I cannot one-shot this with genome hacking. Very sad. But now, since I mentioned one more thing, we can go Noctowl for boss and genome hacking Full Moon Rondo. Mewiax 4 prize carrier? Let's go. Can't believe you have to watch the VOD. If Mewiax copies Mewiax, it does nothing. So all the SIRs are a normal Fez, bro. True. Alright, there is Iono from them. Not the greatest draw for me, but it's fine because they're not doing anything, so. Do I shuffle the deck with the Nest Ball first? Maybe. I push the Hearth Flame. Luminous the pawn. And pass. Another Nest Ball. I think I'm kind of just chill doing this. I mean, I can just keep pawning into their pawns. This is chill. Okay, area 0. I think like attached to Fan is fine. Reset for 2. Yeah. Second, I thought we had knocked out on discard, but we do not. I'd say probably Fan Rotom and punch for 70. Because then I could copy Dynamic Blaze in the future. I gotta set this great assault landing math to have the Dynamic Blaze KO. Why is there a Hearth Flame on your screen? That is a great question. I do not have a good answer for it. Alright, so their Iono kind of stuck. Bought them a turn. Nah, bro. Hearthflame is gas. You don't understand. Hearthflame's elite. I know, right? This Hearthflame slander. What the heck? Hearthflame's just a chill guy. Why are we being so mean to Hearthflame Mask Ogerpon? Hearthflame is fire? Facts. Bro is literally fire type. Zero people talk about Hearthflame art in finals right now. True. All the Hearthflame deniers would love to be in finals of a Mickey right now. Alright. They get the Ogre's Mask. And you know, do they have a boss? Boss Kyo and Mew would be pretty fire. Bro, I definitely knew who Hearthflame was, bro. That is insane slander. Am I gonna Ogerpon their Ogerpon again? Is this just an Ogerpon war? We have the retrieval for the Teal. Can stretch her back the Mew to get the restart going again. Classic Ogerpon war. Just how the designers intended the game to be. Okay, let's Stretcher. Get back Mew. Stretcher to bring back Hoothoot. So I could go like retrieval first, but doesn't matter. But I'm gonna go like Teal Dance. I'm always drawing 2 cards. Okay, yes, great. Now I can Professor Sada's Vitality. Awesome. Also, boy, I mean, the Legacy Energy gives you some way to offset the prize trade if you get in like a disadvantageous prize map situation thingy. Shows I also prize my Fez. I just prize like every meaningful 2-prizer in my deck. Right, we can Leaf Shower for the knock. And we have game in hand. Wait, do they have Briar? I didn't even look. They do not play Briar. Okay. For a minute, I'm like, oh shoot, do they just Briar me and win if they can get to another Teal Mask? But no. That would be insane. They also just don't have any energy recovery left. So it's gonna be kind of hard for them to attack with anything other than Bloodmoon. Easter Stream? Yes. Yeah, they also can't get another Teal Mask without E-Switch. Well, they could go Teal Dance attach, I suppose. How do they say finals? I don't know. Maybe it's just broken. But also they're losing to Bolt even when Bolt prized 3 Raging Bolts and Bloodmoon and Fez. So wait, did I prize 6 Pokemon? Oh no, I prized 5 Pokemon. Okay. For a second I thought I unprized Billy there as well. For a second I thought we just prized 6 Pokemon. 3 Bolt, Bloodmoon, Fez, and Iono. Alloutblitzle all at Raging Bolt. Why is that sad? This deck is broken. I don't. Okay, Noctowl. Game's over. Everyone is so upset that I'm playing Bolt, but like this deck is good. I don't understand the hate. Hate is not warranted. No student heavy ball. This deck would love a heavy ball. No, you're not upset I'm playing Bolt. Thank you. What? There's one person in the world who's happy that I'm playing Bolt. I play against the Bolt with Bolt. Just try to Baby Bolt them immediately. Put pressure on whatever is letting them get to a Dragon Bolt attack. And if you do that if you take 3 prizes before they Phantom Dive once, you should win. People use the Purification Bolt does linear and considered easy. Yeah, this version of the deck does feel a lot more nuanced. Like it's still a straightforward deck and relatively easy to play, but like this version with like all the different single prizers, the Bloodmoon, it gives you like a lot more options that the deck didn't have before. No, I wouldn't show him the Noctowl. I haven't seen his A spec because he could be on stamp, and I don't want him to be like, oh, I wasn't gonna stamp you, but now that you showed me your Noctowl, I'm gonna play stamp. Like there's nothing to be gained by like flashing the card early, and we could just get kind of cooked, because they I mean, I guess no, there is something to gain time, but nah, that's fine. Ogerpon takes 4 prizes, Mew takes 2 prizes. The most normal Raging Bolt game ever. Okay. Huge game 1 of finals. You're happy I'm playing Bolt? You're not happy you believe Hearthflame is him? Bro, what's his Hearthflame slander? What did bro do to you? Why is all this Hearthflame slander out there? Alright, they want to go first. That play makes this more of a game, because they can threaten turn 2 boss, take 2 or something. But what if I just Robin Raging Bolts? What if I'm just him? I feel like I'm just going to open like Vessel Ultra Ball Sada. This is a tournament. This is finals. I'm up a game. I'd play the video game to appreciate Hearthflame. That's true. Bro, we're so close. I always top the Ogerpon, right? Always. Is there ever a reality where I don't top like Ogerpon? They're mulliganing? Oh, it's done. It's over. It's finished. It is finished. Come on. Please. Okay, I get that you were the MVP of game 1, but you can... What? No shot, you sack it up with your only single prize of your entire deck. That is not okay. What tournament is this? Just do !Mickey in the chat and it'll be the link to it. Bro, that's not okay. Why? Charles, I'm a top deck Team Master Ogerpon, Teal Dance, and a Prime Catcher. I always have it like that. Trust. What was Hearthflame even for, though? I guess the thought process is to give you, like, if you can, like, Teal Mask and hit something, and then, like, you tank a hit back, you can Ogre's Mask and then one-shot them. I guess. Seems pretty silly. But... I guess that's the vision. Like, maybe like pokes you for 200, and then you just smash them in the face with Hearthflame Mask Ogerpon. But I'm another E-switch. I'd like to see that. It's mostly for the Pult matchup. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes like your Ogre's Masks turn into like one shot on Pult. They're on 2 E-switches again, and boss. This is big. They're gonna be dancing here. I timed someone out today for asking about the new format. No. I think I made the joke about it, but I didn't actually do it. Am I playing Regidrago? Yes, this is Regidrago V-Star. My opponent made it work in the big 25, playing Drago V-Star. Okay. Squad. There. Okay, I don't think why am I mentioning so many things? I do not know. Why not? I probably didn't need to bench the bear, but whatever. I'm gonna go this and this. Just chill, right? Okay. I have to burst right here, I think. And I'll attach the energy to the Slither Wing to maybe line up like a CC or Prime Turp play. But KOing this bundle, taking one and giving them Fez seems like such a losing play. My 1-4 sip Raging Bolt jump. Bro, I guess it's the same sweater I wore on stream. Bro, gotta stay dripped out. Iono? Awesome. I'll take fresh hand. That was first draw into 5 pokes is not ideal. This hand is still not great, but at least we can maybe like a Fez or something. Teal mask. Come on, yeah. Wellspring mask, same thing, right? We can Mew from this hand. We can Fez from this hand if they get like E-Switch plus Luminous Clefairy. There's the Mew. The retreats. The Leaf Shower Punch here is really interesting. Because they can Leaf Shower now and clean this up later with the other thing. But they also just give me like a pretty easy one-shot here. Yeah, this is best of 3. I took game 1. Are there Hootoots? Fabulous question that I do not know the answer to. Feels like a throw. Yeah, they probably should leave bundle active and try to start the game on 2. I think we hold this Nest Ball to maybe get to Fez. Because if I Nest Ball for another Owl, we're still not really doing a whole lot. I could also Mew out of this hand, but that doesn't really seem worth it. I'll leave the energy on the Slither Wing so we can maybe Turb. Yes, this is the exact same 60 that I played to Atlanta. Oh, I didn't price check Fez, but never punish, never punish, never punish. I just had 2 deck searches. Cut me some slack. And there's no shot we price Fez 2 games in a row. That can't be legal. Didn't even matter. As your Guardian matchup, it's close. Alright, I can work with this hand. They have to do something this turn. Like, gotta get the cornerstone, of course. Hearth Flame, come on, one time Hearth Flame. Please. My goat! Hearth Flame Mask, Ogerpon. Love you, buddy. Really happy to see you. Your All-in War is back. I'm happy, bro. I just had to I had to get another 128 to balance things out. I can't be online only and IRL only at once. So if I get a good IRL finish, I have to suck online. And then if I do mid IRL, I'm like cracked online. There has to be balance, you know? We are in finals versus Ogre's Mask. That is correct. Ogre's Mask! Let's go! Oh man, that's so lame. That is not a cool Ogre's Mask, bro. Come on. Come on, another one, please, one time. No shot. Yes! Huge Ogre's Mask! Torrential Pump. That's 3 prizes if they want it. They probably do want it. I've never been more excited for my opponent to beat me in my life. Well, actually, never mind. I don't think they're winning. So going on 3 here is not that good. And I just have... I almost have knockout. I mean, getting to Prime Fez would be pretty lit. But also, we can just go... that. This. Get down the Bolt. Also, CC does the trick as well. Restart. Grass Energy. So cool. Fez first in case we draw Crispin. Don't even need it. Hey, what card did I draw? I forget. Was it Fighting or Lightning? It was Lightning. Okay. I just had to make sure. I should have been the other Bolt. That was a bit of a toss. Could have had the secondary attacker set up. We have Bloodmoon. They're not allowed to go to 1 prize. Well, if they go to 1, they have to have Legacy. This is game 2 in finals. I took game 1. Grass there. I think Grass there is pretty chill. Like, they're almost certainly gonna just punch me with their Bloodmoon and Iono. So, like, having Slither Wing with an energy all charged up is really good. Because even if they go Legacy Energy Bloodmoon, the Burning Turbulence burn would just skip the thingy. Skip the Legacy Energy. So, could be pretty lit. Prime Catcher is neat. 3 Owls in my hand with no Hootoots in play. Also pretty lit. Prime prized. I know, I definitely checked that. So they probably have to hit me with like Clefairy plus... Like, Clefairy, Legacy Energy, Iono would be their best play. Yeah, Burn gets past Legacy. The Legacy's damage from an attack. So, like, any effect that is... Yeah, any effect that knocks them out lets you... Yes, take your proper amount of prizes. They've played 2 Ionos here as well. So they could just not be able to get to the 3rd one. But yeah, they have to they need Legacy Clefairy. That's the only way they stay in this game. I mean, I guess they could go with like Legacy Bloodmoon, but that is just dying to fighting on Slither Wing. There it is, Legacy Bloodmoon. Gotta see the Iono here, right? Charm on Fez. We didn't charm Bloodmoon? We need to charm Bloodmoon. Why would we not Brave Charm Bloodmoon? It doesn't matter. Okay, we still have Prime per game regardless, but still. Watching LDF make a video on this video. Or making a video on this deck. Well, yeah, I don't get that. They definitely should charm active. I'm gonna use the Burning Turbulence for Gabe just to teach them a lesson. I'm not trying to be that guy, but I want them to think about the misplay that they made. I want them to leave this game feeling like, dang, I could have done something better. If I show them the Prime, they're gonna think, dang, unlucky. You know, while my opponent too. Let me read Legacy Energy again real quick. Damage from an attack. That is okay. Perfect. Burning Turbulence 240. Burned. You're dead. I swear, if live bugs. Okay, live never bugs. Huge. Wow. Easy dub. This deck's broken. Shout out Raging Bolt EX. Awesome. Broken deck, not gonna lie. Yeah. How they didn't realize that it burned them. Wow. Okay. But yeah. Was the Atlanta Raging Bolt list. The correct Raging Bolt 60. If you're playing any other list, you are trolling. Yo, thank you for the $10 super chat, chat. That is awesome. I really appreciate you. Huge. Two baby bolt seems chill. I don't mind two baby bolt. I don't mind E-Switch. Those are like the cards that if you wanted to play them, sure, whatever. How many tournaments have I won now? It's a lot. Yeah, the Raging Bolt seems really bad. Yeah, if you had a ton of Terrapagos, the Koraidon's fine. Like the Limos history, I'm not counting all of them. It's too many. But yeah. Love this list. Pretty sick. Maybe I have to just run it back in Milwaukee. We'll see. But yeah. I think I have a dinner I'm supposed to go to with the fam and stuff, so I gotta get out of here. I might already be kind of running late. Who knows? Who cares? Let me drop the. I'm gonna drop the link to the monitoring stream that Christian is doing right now in the chat. So if you wanna, it's over on Twitch. If you want to, if you want to pop in, take a look at that. I'll drop that right there. And yeah, if definitely drop it. If you jump over, tell AOB sent you. What did you go for when starting Ditto? If you don't Teal Mask in hand, you go for Teal Mask so you have the Noctowl synergy, or most like if it's a Baby Bolt matchup, you could basically turn Fan Rotom into Baby Bolt. Alright, yeah. If you want to watch the monitoring stream, definitely check out that Twitch link I threw in chat. Tell Christian that I sent you. But alright. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for the support as always. I'm gonna try to get back into a more regular ladder stream schedule and stuff. Been kind of slacking lately, but gotta get back to it. So yeah, I appreciate you guys for supporting, watching as always, and I will catch you guys again real soon.